privilege to extend my warm welcome to all presented here for this auspicious occasion, a two-day international conference on entrepreneurship, innovation, and smart economy. Praise is a song of the heart. It reaches the ear of God, even if it is mingled with the cry and tumult of 1,000 men. Now it's the time to render our respect and gratitude to the goddess of Tamil. Tamil Thai Valtu.
நீராறும் கடலுடுத்த நிலமடந்த கெழிகொழுகும் சீராறும் பலனவென திகழ்வதன கண்டமெனில் எத்தனவும் அதிசிறந்த ஜாதி திருநாடும் தத்த சிறு திரை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனே தமிழனே உன் சீரிழமை திறம்பியந்த செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்ததுமே
Now let us have the pleasure of listening to the opening remarks of this great event. Unsuccessful men make decisions based on their current situations. Successful people make decisions based on where they want to be. Now I request the woman of success who always takes the right decision for the welfare of students and our department, Dr. C. Gomati, Head PG and Research Department of Commerce and convener of this conference to deliver welcome address and theme of the conference. Welcome, ma'am.
Good morning, one and all present here. I thank you for joining us at the two-day international conference on entrepreneurship, innovation, and smart economy 2021, organized by PG and Research Department of Commerce and Computer Application, Sri Vidya Mandir Arts and Science College, Uttangare. It gives me an immense pleasure to walk through the conference, introduce you to speakers and delegates that you have come from all over the country today to share their knowledge and share a different opinion on a common platform. Leadership is the ability to get extraordinary achievement from ordinary people. It gives an immense pleasure to start this auspicious occasion by heartily welcome to one such star, Sri V. Chandrasekharan, founder, Sri Vidya Mandiri Educational Institutions, Uttangare. Welcome you, sir. A positive mind looks for ways it can be done. A negative mind looks for always cannot be done. It's pleasure to welcome through R.P. Raji, Secretary, Sri Vidya Mandira Arts and Science College, Uttangare. Welcome you, sir. The key success is to focus on goals, not obstacles. I would like to extend my warm welcome to Sri P. Venkatajalam, Joint Secretary, Sri Vidya Mandiri Arts and Science College, Uttangare. Welcome you, sir. I extend my warm welcome to Dr. T. Balasubramaniam, Principal, Sri Vidya Mandiri Arts and Science College, Uttangare. Welcome you, sir. I happily welcome to Dr. N. Gunasekharan, Vice Principal, Sri Vidya Mandiri Arts and Science College, Uttangare. Welcome you, sir. I extend my warm welcome to the eminent speakers and guests from all over the country. Dr. Maitina Indra Shari, Vice Director of Senata University, Indonesia. Welcome you, ma'am. Stars shine at the night. Some stars shine at the bright day. It's such pleasure to welcome Dr. K. Jayaraman, Associate Professor and Head in Charge, Periyar University, Salem. Welcome you, sir. I like to this opportunity extend my warm welcome to Dr. R. Asokan, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, Government Arts College, Salem. Welcome you, sir. I would like to extend my warm welcome to Dr. S. Sivashankari, Assistant Professor, Allen School of Business, Bangalore. Welcome you, ma'am. I would like to extend my warm welcome to Dr. M. Devendran, Assistant Professor, Department of Visual Communication, Dr. Ambedkar Government College, Chennai. Welcome you, sir. Dr. K. Sonia, Associate Professor and Head, Francis College, Bangalore. Then Mr. M. Suguna, Assistant Professor of Commerce, Periyar University, Salem. Welcome you, ma'am. And then I like to welcome Professors Bharat, Faculty of Digital Entrepreneurship, Presidency University, Bangalore. Welcome you, sir. Then I warm welcome to Mujba Mohan, Assistant Professor, HRM at American University, Middle East. Welcome you, sir. I would like to welcome from various department HODs and my dear staffs. Welcome you all. The essence of great leadership is influence, not for authority. You are young and you are smart. Last but not least, I sincerely welcome to my dear students and also for any technical persons. Once again, I welcome you all this grand success. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your thought-provoking address, which has set a platform for our speakers to deliver the presentation. Don't take rest after your first victory, because if you fail in second, more lips are waiting to say that your first victory was just a luck. Now, with due respect, I request the man of victory, not by luck, but with his dedication and hard work, is none other than our principal, Dr. T. Balasubramanian, sir, to felicitate this event. Now I request our great leader of our institution, Mr. R.P. Raji, Secretary, sir, to felicitate this event.
அனைவருக்கும் காலை வணக்கம். நமது வித்யாமதி நிறுவனர், முதல்வர், துணை முதல்வர், காமர்ஸ் HOD மற்றும் பேராசிரியர் பெருமக்கள், இந்த 2 நாள் பன்னாட்டு கருத்தரங்கில் கலந்துள்ள வெளிநாட்டு முனைவர்கள் மற்றும் நம் நாடு வேறு மாநில முனைவர் அனைவருக்கும் மற்றும் இந்த கருத்தரங்கில் கலந்துள்ள மாணவிகள் மற்றும் பங்கேற்ப அனைவருக்கும் என் முதற்கண் வணக்கத்தை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். வாழ்க்கையின் அஸ்திவாரமே பொருளாதாரம். அந்த பொருளாதாரத்தில் நம்மை நிலைநிறுத்திக் கொள்ள தொழில் முனைவோர்கள் உருவாக வேண்டும். அந்த தொழில் முனைவோர்களுக்கு காலத்தின் மாற்றத்துக்கு தகுந்தபடி புதுமைகளையும் மாற்றத்தையும் ஏற்படுத்தி வாழ்க்கையில் எல்லா வளமும் வெற்றியும் பெற இது போன்ற கருத்தரங்கள் எல்லா வகையிலும் உதவி செய்கிறது. பல திறமையான முனைவர்கள் நமது கல்லூரியின் வெல்விசில் ஒருவரான ஜெயராம் சார் உட்பட அனைவருக்கும் என்னுடைய நன்றியை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். இச்சிறந்த கருத்தரங்கை உள்வாங்கி மிக சிறந்த தொழில் முனைவோர்களாகவும் அவர்களுக்கு மற்ற முனைவர்களுக்கு வழிகாட்டுதலாகவும் இருக்க உங்களை நீங்கள் மேம்படுத்திக் கொள்ள வேண்டுமாய் கேட்டுக்கொண்டு, நீங்கள் இக்கருத்தரங்கை முழு ஈடுபாட்டுடன் உள்வாங்கி சிறந்தவர்களாக திகழ கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். நன்றி.
Thank you very much, sir, for your mind-provoking presentation. Now I request our principal, sir, Dr. T. Balasubramanian, to felicitate this gathering. I welcome you, sir.
Honorable Founder, respected Secretary and Joint Secretary, distinguished eminent personalities and speakers of this international webinar, dear participants of various institutions in India and other countries, dear HODs and staff members, dear student of our institution, pleasure morning to all. I first thank our management, gave permission to conduct this international webinar on entrepreneurship, innovation, and smart economy. I thank our resource persons for accepting our invitation amidst their busy schedule. I convey my heartfelt wishes to the head and staff members of PG and Research Department of Commerce and Computer Applications, Sri Vidyamandra Arts and Science College, for their tireless effort for organizing such a wonderful webinar. As per Trucker, the innovation should be viewed as an economy or a social phenomenon rather than a technical term. Innovation is not about making new inventions, but rather than about recognizing how to take advantage of opportunities and challenges. Systematic innovation, therefore, consists in the purposeful and organized search for changes, and in the systematic analysis of the opportunities such changes might offer for economy or social innovation. Innovations are in 3 degrees: incremental innovation, evaluationary innovation, and revolutionary innovations. Incremental innovation are small scale improvements on what is already being done. Evaluationary innovations involves doing new things for existing customers and markets. Revolutionary innovations are when business pursue new products, business, customers, and markets. I hope this international webinar gives you deep knowledge about entrepreneurship, innovation, and smart economy. I convey my best wishes to all the participants. Thank you for the opportunity given.
Thank you, sir. Every morning, you have 2 choices: continue to sleep with your dreams or wake up and chase them. Now, I request our Vice Principal, sir, Dr. N. Gunasegaran, who always chases his dream, to felicitate this gathering. I welcome you, sir.
Most venerable founder, most illustrious secretary, most respected additional secretary, respected principal, my dear heads of various departments, eminent speakers from around whole world, various nations and various states of India, and also speakers from within Tamil Nadu, and eminent professors, scholars, stakeholders, my beloved students. A pleasant morning to one and all gathered on the webinar. I am very much delighted to know that the PG and Research Department of Commerce and Computer Application today organizing a 2-day international online virtual conference on entrepreneurship, innovation, and smart economy. So there is a saying by an American web developer, David Cobb: entrepreneur is someone who has a vision for something and they want to create. Actually, at present, in the present scenario, while the people, particularly the learned people, educated people, are idle and in search of always employability and failing, the thought that it is a matter of a failure to get a job in this modern competitive world. While the situation is being worse in this modern world, the PG and Research Department of Commerce and Computer Application organizing entrepreneurship and economic development is actually the need of the hour. The conference, I hope, would motivate all the graduates and postgraduate students and scholars to start with a new entrepreneur. a new innovative profession, business of their own. Instead of being idle, they cannot get a job and being always lethargic. This would create and instill the minds of youngsters to start with a new business and even an industry, even a small industry like cottage. And the scholars and students and professors must make use of this international two-day international conference, online conference, to convert themselves, particularly to the youngsters, instead of being discouraged, fed up, to motivate themselves and to start with a new business. They have to make use of this conference and get all the innovative thoughts and suggestions and guidelines to make it a profit to their own life. And I conclude with a wish to the department and the head with the team of organizers and the participants to make this international conference a grand success. Thank you for giving opportunity. Thank you, Ananda.
Thank you very much, sir. We rarely get this kind of opportunity to listen to the words of a great, knowledgeable speaker, Dr. Maitiyala Indasari, on the topic Millennial Digital Entrepreneur. I take privilege in introducing our today's chief guest, Dr. Maitiyala Indrasari. She is a lecturer in economic and business faculty from Dr. Suharto University, Indonesia. She has been Secretary of Magistrate Management Program for the year 2013 to 16 and Head of Magistrate Management Program for the year 2016, Secretary of Lembaga Kejatana Indonesia from 2016 to till date, and the Head of Education and Training of Perkumpulan Perempuan Wiraswa for Women from the year 2016 and Head of Human Resource from the year 2016. She has been the Vice of Dean, Dr. Suharto University from the year 2018 and Vice of President from the year 2018 and been the President for International Council for Small Business from the year 2019. Now, I request our ma'am to occupy the podium and take over the session. Welcome, ma'am.
Okay, thank you very much. Is it clear? Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Right now in India is still in the morning, but almost afternoon in Indonesia. Thank you to each and every one of you for being here today at this wonderful meeting. My name is Maitiyala Indasari. Everyone call me May. It is such an honor for me to speak on behalf of the organizer. Let me begin by giving you a warm welcome to the How to Build a Quality Forum. Before we get started, I would like to express my appreciation to Dr. C. Komati as a convener, and then Tirtu V. Chandra Sekaran as founder, Dr. T. Bala Subramanjan as principal, Dr. Guna Sekaran as vice participle, and Tiru R.P. Raji, Tiru K. Venkatachalim as joint secretary, and all committee from Sri Vidya Mandir Arts and Science College, Utangarai, Tamil Nadu. Please forgive if there is any mistake for the pronunciation. I'd like to speak about tourism and business on digital millennial entrepreneur in entrepreneurship, innovation, and smart economy, ICE 2021. I have the information that right now there are 800, almost 800 students in conference hall in India. I hope this will act as a springboard for discussion. First of all, let's talk about millennial. Is there someone can help me for share my PowerPoint, please? Is it possible? Okay, I will continue. Millennials are the demographic group after X generation. There is no definite time limit for the beginning and end of this group. Experts and researchers usually use the early 1980s as the beginning of the birth of this group and the mid 1990s to early 2000 as the end of birth. Millennials are generally children from the older baby boomers and X generation. Millennials are sometimes referred to as echo boomers because of the boom birth rate of the 1980s and 1990s. Fortunately, in the 20th century, the trend towards smaller families in developed countries has continued to develop so that relative impact of the baby boom echo is generally not as great as from earlier times. Can I share my PowerPoint? Or somebody help to share my PowerPoint? Is it possible? Okay, now what is digital entrepreneur? It is a term that describes how entrepreneurship will change as business and society continue to be transformed by digital technology. Digital entrepreneurship highlights change in entrepreneur practice, theory, and education. Digital entrepreneurship includes everything that is now when it comes to entrepreneurship in the digital world, including a new way to find customer for entrepreneur ventures, new ways of designing and offering products and services, new ways of generating revenue and reducing costs, new opportunities to collaborate with platform and partners, new source of opportunity, risk, and competitive advantage. We can say that it is marketing strategy. Marketing is everywhere, but tricky. It makes marketing management difficult because it needs continuous and improvement, which have the scope meeting needs profitably, an organizational function and set of process for creating, communicating, and delivering value to customer, and for managing customer relationship in ways that benefit the organizer and its stakeholders. And marketing management, the art of the science of choosing target markets and getting, keeping and growing customer through creating, delivering, and communicating superior customer value. And marketing is not only selling, marketing makes product, service, fits customer and serve itself to customer ready to buy. An exchange of marketing, at least it has two parties. Each has something that might be of value for other. Each is capable of communication and delivery. Each is free to accept or reject to exchange over. Each believe it is appropriate and desirable to deal with the other party. And with the object, it can be goods, service, experience, events, person, place, properties, organization, information, and ID. Okay, next, please. Next, please. Next. Next. Okay, stop. Thank you. Before present about development, business, and tourism, I will try to describe about East Java as based on this study. East Java is known as the center economic of Central and Eastern Indonesia and has a high economic significance which contributes over 15% to the gross domestic product of Indonesia. East Java is one of provinces in Indonesia that offer different types and tourist attraction. This area offers a variety of natural attraction ranging from mountain, beach, caves to waterfalls, and in general, almost every regency or city in East Java has its own unique tourist destination, such as the Ijen volcano in Banyuwangi, Baluran National Park in Situbondo, Bromo Tengger Semeru National Park. Maybe someday all the participants can visit Indonesia. One of the sector most affected by the COVID-19 pandemic is tourism, and the government restriction policy makes tourist destination empty of visitors. There are 32.5 million indirect workers who are affected. They are small business, money changer, souvenir shop, dancer, musician, art workers in tourist area, supplier to hotel, restaurant, mall, retail worker, and other. They all are affected. In tourism, we have 4 strategies for developing tourism. The first one is the opening of tourism destination. Of course, after we get locked down for East Java, Indonesia for many weeks, tourism destination need to socialize that the place are open. And then tourism rebranding. Some people still afraid to visit tourism destination because of COVID virus. So we need to rebrand the tourism and make sure people that we treat extra clean and healthy for the place. And also CHSE, cleanliness, healthy, safety, and environment sustainable. And then reactivation of domestic tourists, the prohibition of visiting abroad in Indonesia causes us to optimize local visitor to survive tourism sector. And implementation of health protocol in tourism sector, this point is the most important because this is COVID-19 pandemic. So if people trust about the clean and healthy, they will save to do the vacation. Let's see for the marketing strategy for socialize that the place reopen and rebrand, we can maximal for through digital. And then in the third quarter of economic, okay, next please. The slide next please. Okay, thank you. In the third quarter of economics in East Java, end of the 2020 grow 5.89. How to recover business sector in East Java, which is we do all the business through online. Okay, we can optimize marketplace for business, and it's quiet, easy way for the millennial. Online solution will rise the economy, and the basic for economy is ultra micro, small, medium enterprise. So the government actively creates some workshop to upgrade the business person for online system. And then standardization of business product affected by COVID. Of course, maintaining good hygiene practice is recommended. And a clinic, all through by online. Business people have been devastated by the COVID-19 pandemic, so they need to be accompanied. The government has an a-clinic program to help business people for surviving the pandemic. A-learning, all training, workshop, or education are still running through online learning. Although my university, I am from Dr. Sutomo University. In my background here, Unitomo, we do all education 100% online, by online. And then food barn, especially in East Java, we have food barn program. It is to develop sustainable community food. Next, please. Next, please, the slide. Okay, yeah, thank you. Restoration of industry and trade. Product design strategy. An example for textile products has a chance to diversification product to the mass. And facilitating product standardization. In Indonesia, we have halal certification, and it is include with healthy environment, and the government do this program also through online. And then we have program PAMOR, online mandate market. Is Java support with cheap price marketplace. It's a marketplace with cheap price. And optimize inter-island trade mission. The mission is from Indonesian people and for Indonesian people and in all island in Indonesia. And also customer protection for application of health protocols in the trade sector. Okay, next please. Next, please, for the slide. Thank you. Okay, for digital entrepreneur millennial, let's study about marketer from Mark Zuckerberg, Facebook as millennial. The first one is passion. Unleash your passion. No matter what you do, you have to be passionate about your customer. Only when you have your customer instead in mind, you will be successful in inspiring loyalty. Customer-centric mentality will also spark some of your best ideas. And then the second is lead with purpose. Whatever you do, you have to be clear about your purpose. We live in the economy of attention deficit and consistent influx of new shiny tools. As a marketer, if you don't know your purpose, your reason for being, your core objective, it will be easy to get lost in sea of tasks and strategy that may not be fully relevant. And then people. As I described before, that marketing, at least we have two parties, consumer and sell and marketer. So of course we need people for the market. And then the fourth one is product, but don't just market product, but inspire people movement. And also for the last one is partnership. Partner with the right people. The right people are those people who share your passion, live your value, and strive for the same purpose. those are the people who will see the change coming when you miss them and help you look in the right direction. These are people who not only have the right skill, but the right attitude as well. As marketer, when you build your terms of or choose the vendor to partner with those who have the same passion for your customer as you are, who value authenticity, and those who are not afraid to take a risk if they believe in something. Build the team with complementary skill. Those who are passionate about human interaction, community manager, those who are passionate about data, some who knows traditional media, and some who know social media are much stronger and at reach and amplification, and some who might not have any of the skill, but in yet curiosity and unlimited desire to learn. So as human, we have to be able to adapt in any condition. Okay, I think that's all. Oh, next please. Next please. Okay, from my name, May, I have mind, effort, and initiate. This is maybe some tips or some advice for a student in India. You have to have a strong mind to know what is your purpose for the life, and then not only mind, you have to do something with your effort and get a step with your initiate. So may, mind, effort, and initiate. I think that's all my presentation. Thank you very much. And I will answer if there's any question from the audience. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for accepting our request and rendering a wonderful session. Students, if you have any questions with ma'am, you can ask them.
Okay.
What are the opportunities with digital entrepreneurship? Either work environment and culture.
Ma'am, what are the opportunity of digital entrepreneur?
Okay.
Ma'am?
Please. Yes, please.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. Good morning.
What are the opportunities of digital entrepreneur?
What? Sorry?
What are the opportunities of digital entrepreneur?
What is the opportunity for digital entrepreneur? Do you know about startup millennial? They are all millennial, and you have to be happy because you are in the millennial generation, because for millennial, technology and language is rather easy. Not just like, it is not harder than baby boomers or X generation, because for X generation or baby boomer, it's not so the culture for the technology the language is rather difficult. So why start up so many famous in millennial? Because they get it easier than the baby boom. So there's many opportunities for the digital, because the market is not just for local but for in the world. We have to out the energy to do market our product, but to sell our product, but for one energy we can get to local market and world market, local market and international market. So it is more effective, efficient, and productive for the millennial digital.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
How to generate a new idea? Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
How to generate new idea for innovative business, ma'am? For student point of view.
Okay. For new ID, we can study about social media. How easy to get many information and innovation from social media. We know that right now marketplace era is very near with people, so we can study about other product and then packaging and also how to promote the product. We can study from other businessmen or other business people, from other business people. So you can take it for the positive, for the match with your product, and then you can reject if it's not match with your product. I think this is the most easy for study to develop our product. It can be product or services. We can study because so many people share about how to develop their selling their product in social media. So we can learn it easy from social media and get inspired for many information in digital.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Good morning, madam. I am Bhubalan.
Sorry for this morning, Tribal.
How are you, ma'am?
Sorry for this morning, Tribal. But now it's okay. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Madam, are the digital technologies need widely available?
Yeah, of course, available in all the world. Digital entrepreneur. It's a big change for millennial. It's a big change to get big profit and go international. Just like what we do right now, you can create an international conference with effective and efficient with digital. I think it's also a big change for digital millennial entrepreneur.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, thank you.
Dear participant, if you have any query, please ask the question.
Okay, I think it's enough. Is it enough?
Madam, next one question, ma'am.
Okay, okay.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, madam. Thank you. Yeah.
Ma'am, your session is really wonderful. I have a question, ma'am.
Yeah. I hope all the community can visit Indonesia.
Yeah, ma'am, sure. Ma'am, as far as digital entrepreneur or enterprise is concerned, should we rely completely on the external source or is internal sources okay?
Sorry, madam. My connection is not
Ma'am, if you want to be an
unstable, the sound, because my connection rather unstable. Yeah. Would you please replay? Sorry.
ma'am, am I audible, ma'am?
My internet connection is unstable.
Ma'am, as far as digital entrepreneur is concerned, should we rely completely on the external source?
Should be really?
Should we rely completely on external source, ma'am?
Yeah, yeah. Digital entrepreneur, of course, it's really near with the people because people is a market. The power of the market is people. Although market is not just only product, but also inspire other people for movement. I think so many influencer in social media, they also give inspire other people for positive movement, and also so many for the negative movement. But as a human, we can choose which the positive and which the negative. I think that's, madam.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
I think that's enough, Dr.
Madam, thanks for giving this wonderful opportunity
Yeah,
and nice presentation.
Bubalan. Thank you, Bubalan.
Yeah, thank you.
See you in Indonesia, or I will meet you to India.
Welcome, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, thank you for accepting our request and spending your valuable time, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I hope we can create a forum again next time.
Sure, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. You're always welcome, ma'am.
Always welcome.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sir? சரிங்க சார் இப்போ நீங்கள் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணுவோம் சார்
Bhuvala, hello, Mr. Bhuvala.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Okay.
Morning to all. Welcome back again. Now I take pleasure in introducing our eminent professor, Dr. K. Jayaraman, sir, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, Periyar University. He is an expertise in maritime economics, development economics, and international trade. He has more than 12 years of experience in teaching. He has so far guided two PhD scholars. He is a lifetime member in Indian Economic Association and Agricultural Economic Research Association, India. He is a well-wisher of our college too.
Yes,
So now I hand over the stadium to you, sir. Welcome, sir.
yes, Miss Ma'am. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Yes, okay, okay, madam.
Okay, sir.
Good morning to one and all present here. The most respected Secretary of Sri Vidya Mandir Higher Educational Trust, Vidya Mandir and Vidya Mandir College, the respected Principal of Sri Vidya Mandir Arts and Science College, Utangarai, respected Head of the Department of Commerce CA, BBA, and other heads of the department, the coordinator of this program, Mr. Bhubalan, faculty member of Commerce, other faculty members who have been associated with this program for the past 1.5 months to make it a grand success, and the real participants from Vidya Mandir College and other areas. It's my pleasure to delve deeper into the smart economy for prosperity. Before sharing my PPT with you, let me tell you that the next 10 years and after that will be towards only smart economy. How to be smart? Either in person, in our words, in our deeds, and make the economy such a greater one. Many economies in the world, particularly Thailand economy, Japanese economy, US economy, and even Singapore economy, other smaller countries have embraced upon this smart economy concept. Now it is in our interest that we have to adopt a smart economy concept. First of all, let me thank the organizers for inviting me to this wonderful session on smart economy. Entrepreneurship and smart economy is a great area. And my chosen topic is smart economy for prosperity. Let me share my PPT with you. Smart economy for prosperity. Let me just quote the words of John Kenneth Galbraith, who was a great economist as well as a person with a social aptitude for the development of poor nations, for the development of developing countries, and for the broader world. He said, in economics, the majority is always wrong. You just underline the words sentence. In economics, the majority is always wrong. It means we depend on many cases for taking vital decisions, only the majority decision. But it doesn't mean that we should not go for majority. Even a small number of people, very few people who are having ideas, they decide what should be undertaken. They think upon continuously, relentlessly for days together, months together. They oil their lamp throughout the night, day by day. I float my paperboard. This is a stanza from a poem. So day by day, they float their paperboard in dreams for making the economy vibrant and stronger. The broad area of this conference is developing entrepreneurship for smart economy. Entrepreneur has become a part and parcel of this program. Unless we have the startup companies, you take Jack Ma. Jack Ma is famous for Alibaba company. He is the founder of Alibaba company. Up to 40 years, he worked elsewhere, not in Alibaba. He toiled very hard. Even he worked in petrol bunks. But because of the relentless attitude, vision, and he wanted to achieve something, because of that, he built a great empire in the name of Alibaba. Now, let us discuss what is smart economy, what is prosperity, and every other concept. You just look at the picture. In a nest, there is one egg. The egg is comprising, it is nothing but the world. There are number of birds are trying to build a nest. Likewise, the world, the smart economy, entire world economy, particularly our Indian economy, has to be built by brick and brick, by all the persons, even from a smaller person to the higher level, the highest person. So here, I want to tell you some concepts of Charles Edison. Economics, politics, and personalities are often inseparable. Why I am laying emphasis on politics? Why I am giving stress on personalities? Unless you become the great personality, unless a true democratic system provides a country, a state, which is having more interest towards building the welfare economy or welfare state, pro-poor state, pro-poor government, helping the students, helping the faculty members, helping the common man, helping the agriculturalist, helping the industrialist. That should be the motto of each and every government, so that you cannot alienate economics from politics, or you cannot alienate politics from our own personal day-to-day activities. Our day-to-day activities, even the price of petrol, even the decision of the government, GST, the decision of the government on political and economic matters, that really matters. So we have to answer, we have to consider what is smart economy, how to achieve the smart economy, how to develop more entrepreneurs. Friends, I want to tell you one thing. Don't expect and don't study only for getting job. If you study only for getting job, friends, sorry, I want to say one thing. More employment will be generated. But why do you want to become just an attendant or just a manager of a company? You try to become the owner of the company. If you become the owner of the company, you can provide employment to at least 4 persons or at least 100,000 persons. You can ignite their lives. You cannot make them happy. We can make the economy prosperous one. First, let us have some definitional view about smart economy. What do you mean by smart economy? Smart person. You know what is a person who is smart? Yes, a person to be called as smart should work very quickly, fast. He should do the work in a fast manner. Assume that you are approaching your faculty member, commerce professor. That commerce professor answers your question within a fraction of a second or within few minutes. He is a real expert. So Vidya Mandir College is having such real experts. Likewise, we need smart economy to address the problems of common man. The digitalization process of all economic activities. When we talk about digitalization, that introducing IoT, Internet of Things, introducing internet, using computers, online and everything. When you go for the digitalization or Internet of Things, making it an Internet of Things, IoT, that is Industry 4.0, it means we are moving towards taking our economy to the next level. This heavily depends on using technology. You have to use a smartphone for paying electricity bill, for paying a water bill, for making or registering each and everything. For each and every economic activity, our mobile phone or smartphone is linked with the technology. It is linked with the server. It is linked with a particular IT solution provider, telecommunication provider. All IoT of things are related. If a car moves on a track, on road, if there is any problem, it should be immediately inform the driver. While you are going to another place which is of distant to you, you are a new person, newcomer to that area. What you are doing, you go to the Google map and you are from your location, you just put the destination. It shows the ways, 3 or 2 different alternate routes, shortest route possible, how much time, that's what's the time taken, whether there is any traffic is there or it is very free. Every activity is interlinked. It is only a small example of smart economy. When we talk about smart economy, we are also talking about the infrastructure. We are talking about education. We are talking about health. We are talking about road. We are talking about transportation. We are talking about all the facilities that should be available to a common man. We are in the process of making the nation to the higher level. When you want to take the economy to the next level, to the best level possible, when you want to double the farmer's income, when you want to provide more employment, when you want to introduce automation, e-governance and everything, the only thing is Industry 4.0, particularly smart economy. So smart economy is digitalization of economic activities in all areas in economics and business world. Friends, this is about making India and smart economy. The government of India has embraced the policy of Atmanirbhar. We want to be self-reliant. If you want to be self-reliant, let us produce the products within India. When you depend on foreign countries, either for FDI, for technology, for products, for getting oil, for each and everything, it is a drag on the economy. It puts a heavy pressure on the economy. If you assume a person is free, he is not chained, he is free, he can move anywhere. So when the person is free, he can move anywhere. It makes him to move to Salem, move to Coimbatore, move to foreign countries. He can do any sort of activity. Assume that a person is chained with a very big iron ball, weighing 10 kg or 50 kg. How can you move? When the economy is free in the sense, our economy has been fully integrated with the world economy. We want all the products. We are using cell phone, Samsung cell phone. We are using Oppo cell phone. We are using almost all mobile phones made not in India, made in some other countries. Why not all these products could be produced in India? So that's the idea. We have to produce the products in India. We should be the entrepreneur. Each and every single individual, even a small college student can become entrepreneur. You can start business. Today you may be a very poor student. Poor in the sense financially you may be poor. But bear in mind, have in mind that after some 5 years, after some 10 years and onwards, you will become the biggest business magnate. So that took place in case of Alibaba. That took place in the case of Microsoft Windows. Some 2 weeks ago, one boy, 9th student boy, developed one nearly it's equal to WhatsApp, high-tech. So the boy is in Tiruvannamalai. So we have to appreciate, we have to go for Make in India, for making the economy very smart. Let me tell you this, economic image trademark. We have to consider, we have to make our economy as a quality nation. What products, whatever service and products are produced in India, it should have the quality. It should not be having any substandardness in it. We should not produce substandard products. Only standard products should be produced. Trademark. India, when we talk about India, India is a quality country. The products will be quality. So like that. Then international embed. The product should be produced not only for India, it should be produced for the entire world, for other countries also. We have to include entrepreneur. See, entrepreneur, some people call it as they are the life blood of a nation, lifeblood of business. The entrepreneur, the person who is making business, he should be roped in to increase productivity, to increase innovation. When all this take place, the smart economy will not be a distant dream. So smart economy, I can give you another example for smart economy. You are in a hall. Immediately when you enter into a hall, the lights, fan or AC automatically switch on. No need to put anything. You don't need to go to the switch box and put on fan or put on the light or AC. When you leave, immediately what happens? The person leaves them all. Immediately the lights, fan, and everything is switched off automatically. It's of smart system, smart technology. In order to have this kind of smart technology, smart economy, we have to move further. What do you mean by what do you mean by smart economy? How to make our economy smart? Smart economy, smart people, smart city, smart society, using technology, using sustainable development concepts. When you use all these things, it is called smart economy. Smart economy, smart in all sense. When you call a boy or a girl smart, we consider that we consider their dressing, we consider their words, their communication skills, and their motivation, and their presence, and everything. So likewise, when we talk about smart economy, we talk about the economy, we talk about the smart city, talk about how the technology is embedded or how the technology is included in the system, economic system. We talk about the living conditions. People should use almost all gadgets. They should use a telephone, they should use laptop, they use mobile phone, they should use the equipments which are necessary for making their lives very simple. Why you are going and standing in a queue? You can use mobile app, mobile banking. You can use other technology. So when we use that is smart people, smart society, and moreover sustainable development. We today the world has crossed more than 7 billion people. We have to feed all the 7 billion people. The people should be made to work. They should be provided almost all the products they need. So we want to understand this. We want to develop human development, city development, and there should be some economic change. Human development, they should have good literacy. They should have technical ideas. Their living conditions should be good. Economic conditions should be good. They should earn more income. City development. We want a clean and green city, not a filthy city. If you are having a city with garbages, it creates a lot of diseases. Dengue and other diseases will come and go. And you know about COVID-19 is still haunting the entire world. So a city should be developed in such a way that there should not be any congestion. When you go to Chennai, when you go to some other metropolitan corporation area, limited places, Mumbai, the most important thing that we witness is congestion, traffic congestion, heavy traffic. If we want to control the heavy traffic, we have to go for flyover. Not only that, we have to install the cameras. In Salem, near 5 roads, they have installed a camera. Whenever a person goes through that two-story bridge, if the person is going without wearing any helmet, it will be immediately captured. If the bill will be sent to his account, bill will be sent to his address. So we want human development, we want city development, no garbage, no congestion, that is no traffic. We want a smart place. That place should be like the Abdul Kalam's dream city. Abdul Kalam said that it should be a city should be developed like a circle. All the facilities should be available: hospitals, educational institutions, government institutions, and the much required other facilities should be available. From the center, the city is located in the center. Yeah, you just think, take a point. You take Utangarai. Utangarai is the center. Towards Utangarai, that is around Utangarai, we need educational institutions. Vidya Mandir College, then other colleges, other education institutions, hospitals, we need government institutions, good transport connections, connectivity, and everything should be there. And immediate access, telecommunication network, people should be having more employment. If we have all these things, that is called a smart city. In order to realize the goal of smart economy, the city should be smart. We need smart village, smart city, then we are moving towards smart economy. Change. Economic growth is we are growing day by day. The GDP growth rate. When we talk about economic development, economic growth plus some change, we want some real change. The change is the only word that won't change at all. Everything changes. So we have to satisfy the present and future needs. Today, what we are doing, we are digging deep in order to get water. After 10 years, after 50 years, what will happen to our great grandchildren? Whether they will have water for drinking, whether they will have pure air for breathing, whether they will have good physics. In earlier period, the grandma and grandpa lived more than 100 years. Even today we can see this. In some villages, old age person may be in this 105 years. He is living, not having any BP, sugar or any other cardiovascular diseases. Take the modern, ultra-modern 30-year, 40-year-old man, 30-year young man, 40-year middle-aged man. When he enters into middle age, he is mostly succumbed to BP, sugar and other ailments. This should be avoided. So when you talk about smart, we need smart age with all facilities. Then we have to add economic change that is embedded, included in smart economy. So we have to maintain a sustainable growth, sustainable environment, macroeconomic environment, business environment, health environment, educational environment, social environment, personal environment. Each and every aspect should be very clearly defined and respected. It's an integral way of life. We have to develop entrepreneurship. Friends, it is only about artificial intelligence. When we talk about smart economy, you cannot alienate or you cannot take technology from smart economy. To call the economy as smart, to make a city smart city, we have to introduce and follow the artificial intelligence. The artificial intelligence should be followed in almost all the areas as visible in this slide. We introduce in agriculture, precision agriculture, not just agriculture, smart agriculture. What do you mean by smart agriculture? Smart economy can be realized in different terms. The economic structure is divided into industry, society, smart society, international trade, smart international trade, service sector, smart service sector. So like that you are dividing. So in case of agriculture, that agriculture should be smart, precision farming, technology used farming. We have to use the technology, drip irrigation. We have to use the sprinkler irrigation. We have to use the technology. When you want to on and off the bore well, you can use a smart technology. You can you can be in Chennai, but you can watch your land in near Uttangarai. What is happening in Uttangarai? So smart technology, social media, healthcare, banks, and every activity, surveillance. The artificial intelligence, the main and foremost aspect of artificial intelligence, surveillance. You just type any word in Google. What you think, the word will appear in the box, drop box. So it is because of the artificial intelligence concept. When you type a film, Vijay film or Rajini film or some other film, twice or thrice, when you next time when you go and type F, immediately Vijay film or Rajini film will come, because the computer, the artificial intelligence system, it learns. It's a machine learning. Man has stopped learning. It's a sorry state of affairs, but the machine has started learning. This is the difference. Young friends, you just see, man should learn continuously, ceaselessly. But what happens? We stop our learning until a point. After some point, we don't open our books. We don't read. We don't look after anything. We don't keep abreast of what is happening in and around us. We should be aware of what is happening in and around us. But we have stopped everything. But the machine is keep on learning. It learns continuously for days together. It understands the human behavior. Accordingly, it predicts what will be happening. Whether the person, based upon our health report, it predicts whether the person will get a heart attack, whether the person will get sugar, whether the person will be succumb to any other ailment or not. The artificial intelligence is such a great concept. You might have seen the film Endiran, starred by Rajinikanth. It's a case of artificial intelligence. So in artificial intelligence, again, take the case of biotechnology and other areas. Again, we are using about artificial intelligence. So the artificial intelligence is used in travel, video games, banking, and every aspect. Now, we want smart economy for prosperity. It's like the business mind. When you ask the people in North India, the business mind, the business houses, Tata houses, Birla houses, everybody wants to help the society. At the same time, they want to build their business empire. You ask any American will tell you and ask what is concept. When the economy becomes great, when the economy turns into smart economy, how does this change the lives of poor people? How does this change the lives of the student? How the student of commerce can get employment? How the students of maths be helpful? How the students of language be helpful? How each and every person will become prosperous. Prosperous means having more money, having more income, having more almost all the gadgets. The standard of living is in good condition. How that is possible? So when we talk about prosperity, we are talking about business cycle. You just take the wave-like oscillations. Business is wave-like oscillation. We call it as trade cycle or business cycle. The ups and downs. When the wave will subsidize and you will go and take a dip in the ocean, the waves will be there. You just close your 2 ears like this. When you close your 2 ears like this and keep silent for a second, what do you hear? You can hear the sound of ocean, the wave sound. As per the concept of Siddha, if a person is not hearing this wave sound in his ear, within 3 to 5 hours, his life is at stake, it's at a problem. So in economy, we need waves to live long. We need waves to continue in ocean. We need waves for the economy to succeed and move further and further. Here, just you take lowest level. There is one line, red line. Below the line, the economy has slipped down. Above the line, the economy is in good condition. I am not going to teach you about what is a business cycle, what is how the business cycle is affecting the economy. It's not my job. Your professor might have talked to you about what is business cycle, the ups and downs in economic activities, or the wave-like oscillations in economic or business activities may be called as trade cycle or business cycle or economic cycle. We want to move above this red line, particularly to the peak. When you reach the peak level, when you reach the prosperity level, that is the aim of smart economy. In the lower level, what happens? In the lower level, low employment, low technology, low production, low income, people are affected a lot. And you take the upper side. Upper side consists of moving towards better position. Our health is improving. Assume that a person is bedridden. After taking tablets, After administering tablets and injection, the body of the person starts responding favorably. His body develops, his knowledge develops, he is in a happy condition. He moves to a good health and healthy situation. Likewise, economists are doctors to the economy. The policy makers are the prescriptions, physicists to the economy. They are prescribing the policy to us how to revive the economy. Here, smart economy is a policy prescription for making the economy stronger and achieving the peak period. What happens when we achieve the peak period? Below the red line, low employment, low income, low production, everything is very less. Above this red line, more income, more employment, more production, more output. When we produce more, it means the economy is growing. The GDP, gross domestic product, is increasing. When we have a trade with foreign countries, our GNP is increasing. Gross national product is increasing. So when we talk about the ups and downs, the the above line and the lower line, the economy is moving in a good condition. So this is the idea. So we want the smart economy for attaining the prosperity, providing more employment, providing everything. How this is possible? This is possible only through adopting the right technology. You just see the picture. I have not put more words, because when you just see the picture, that picture will tell you what is in store, what is there. When we have more words, so when we can't communicate through silence, we use words. When we can't communicate through our gestures, body language, we communicate through our words. When we can't communicate through pictures, we communicate through words. Once, I want to communicate through pictures. See, just to see the picture. Two or more connections, big diagrams, big circle, small circles, towers are linked. When the towers are linked, it is not, it is linked 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, like that. The binary digits are there. Everything is networked. Everything is interlinked with each other. When we introduce technology, initially the cost may be more. When we go on producing, initially what happened? We used for taking an additional copy, we used that Xerox machine. Before that, we used Ronia machine. Before that, we used to write on our own hands, carbon paper. Before inventing carbon paper, people used to write 2-3 papers. One is original paper and another one is copy. Today, with the use of latest technology, we get hundreds and hundreds of printouts immediately. So the technology should be used for building, construction, for laying roads. In China, within a day, they lay 12 to 24 kilometer lines. In this month, last month, India also achieved the same period. Create a road for great length. So we have to lay road, smart road. Smart road means without any hiccups, without any hindrances, hassle-free environment. When you enter into a market, you can easily, you should be in a position to shop easily. No need to visit or wait for a long time. We are already we discussed about AI, artificial intelligence, and economy. It's about technology, FDI, and transfer of knowledge. We need latest technology, not outdated technology. FDI, foreign direct investment. We need foreign direct investment in order to build more business empires. We want to attract more investment. We want to create more infrastructure. We want to generate more employment. All these are possible if you tap right FDI. Underline the word right FDI. Now we don't want FDI in outdated technology. If any person comes into India and goes for Ronia mission, we don't need Ronia mission because we have started using Canon Xerox. We are using satellite images. Technology, latest scientific management concept as invented by Taylor, F.W. Taylor. What we are doing, we are not using the concept of FW Taylor in our day-to-day administration, be it university, be it colleges, be it educational institutions, or be it industry or any area. Some universities, some colleges, they are meticulous and they are using the scientific management concept. But sadly, many institutions have not started adopting scientific management. FDA is helping us to obtain and learn the Western management practices. We have to use the scientific management practices. We should use the Henry Fayol's 14 technique. At least 4 or 5 concepts or techniques may be followed. We have to transfer the knowledge from one person to another person. A guru. What's the purpose of a guru? Ru means ignorance. Ru means remover. Guru is the remover of ignorance. So the purpose of a teacher should be remover of ignorance. The teacher transfers his knowledge to his disciples, to students. The student in turn transfers to the entire society. So when we talk about transferring knowledge, transferring smart knowledge, technology to the society, to the smart city, we are talking about culture, we are talking about governance, how to govern, e-governance, e-district, e-patrolling. In some areas, camera will be there. It will be in surveillance mode. In some areas, we are using satellite. We are using our GPS technology to locate where the mineral is available. We are using GIS methodology. So, smart city concept, governance, e-governance, culture. We should not take away our culture from technology. The culture should be inbuilt. It should be integral part of the technology. Technology should be adopted in such a way that we have to preserve our already existing culture and use the culture to the advancement of human civilization. Just to see IoT, Internet of Things. Internet of Things means everything is linked with each other. We are just sitting before our computer, laptop, our mobile phone and typing something. Immediately we get lakhs and lakhs of information. How is it possible? Because of IoT. A car is in a traffic signal, or we want to know where the mineral is available, how the living condition, how we can count the elephants in a forest, how we can count the number of trees in a forest, how we can locate some other areas. It is possible because of IoT. So Internet of Things helps. Telemedicine, with the help of computers, with the help of medical knowledge, with the help of IoT, we are performing telemedicine. One expert in the US, another expert is in India. The Indian expert is performing surgery. The idea and the concept is given by some other person. Even artificial intelligence, machines are started working. Machine robo, that robot, we call it as, we talk about robotics. Today people, they want to call it as, human robots. They are helping humans. Some robots are, they have become, news reader. Some, when we enter into the sites of some college website or some other site, there will be one question: how can I help you? It is a robotic technology, artificial intelligence technology. So everything is governed by this IoT. Everything is linked to internet. All are helping in one way or other to achieve the smart economy. Smart economy, in order to achieve smart economy, we should be smart. Smart knowledge. Using right knowledge. You are having more knowledge. You are having knowledge of physics. You are having a knowledge of chemistry. You are having knowledge of Tamil, knowledge of English, mathematics and everything. When you want to start a bike, what knowledge you want? That knowledge, that is smart knowledge. So you have to adopt smart knowledge, smart governance and everything. We are using big data. We are having a number of data, time series data is available. Within a fraction of a second, the machine is in a position to understand and interpret correctly, at least to some extent accurately. It is helping us. What are the opportunities available for India to make the India very strong? Provide more employment, increase GDP, providing an environment, amicable environment, an environment which is disease-free, which is less congested, which is helping our student to learn more, not rote learning. Our people have started, using the bigotry method. By heart, they are learn something and forget something. We have forgotten what we have learned in 9th standard, 10th standard, 11th standard. We should learn the concept for life. It is a life learning. It should be like a tree, a green tree. When you just tap an iron nail into the green tree, you just tap it. What will happen? It will be lasting for a long period. You just take a dried tree, which is of no use at all, except for burning or for putting some windows or some other purpose. We need students of high caliber. We need citizens of high caliber to make the economy stronger. We want people to work. Friends, don't afraid to work. Let us be ready to work. Once Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose said, you give your blood, I will give you the freedom. It is this concept. But Mahatma Gandhi adopted Ahimsa. But we should be prepared for carrying out work. When you are ready to work, your life will change. From today onwards, you assume, you take responsibility on your shoulder. Swami Vivekananda time and again told the people, told the young man to shoulder responsibility on his shoulder. Take responsibility on your shoulder. Don't be responsible on your friend. Don't blame your parent. Don't blame your teacher. Don't blame your friend. Don't blame the society. What you are doing for the society. So today, India is in a condition of getting more benefits because of technology assembled. Technology has been assimilated. Technology has become a part and parcel of our life system. Artificial intelligence has the potential to add $957 billion to Indian economy. You convert into Indian rupees, 85 rupees, or that rupee value changes. It comes to crores and crores, lakhs and lakhs of crores. Indian economy by 2035. This is the report by Accenture company, Accenture report. And we have Niti Aayog. Niti Aayog's national strategy on artificial intelligence suggests a roadmap. Roadmap means a plan, a strategic plan for the government to adopt AI at scale. Scale means at all levels, on mass scale. India can become AI garbage for 40% of the world, Niti Aayog observed. It identified 8 core areas, health, including healthcare, agriculture, smart mobility, and everything. Now, how this prosperity, how each and person can have 2 crore rupees or 3 crore rupees, or each and every person can live a life without any problem. We should live, every Indian should have one house, a good house, a vehicle, mobile phone, TV, refrigerator. They need a laptop, they need more money, they need bank account, they need all facilities. How this is possible? How this could be achieved? You may have a doubt. For the past 70 years or 70 years, we have been progressing. We are consistently and constantly stating that India is advancing. When will we reach the level of advanced stage, developed stage? For a number of times, I used to tell to my students, we might have born in a poor family, but our children should not born into a poor family. நாம ஏழையாக பிறந்திருக்கலாம், ஆனா நமது குழந்தைகள் ஏழையாகவே இருக்கக்கூடாது. So it depends on us. எனது அப்பா பிறக்கும்போது ஏழை இந்தியா, நான் பிறந்த போது வளரும் இந்தியா, என் மகன் பிறக்க வேண்டும் வளர்ந்த இந்தியாவில். So we should have that vision. If you have that vision, if you have that mission, when vision and mission coupled together, we can reach the zenith. We want to reach social progress, economic efficiency. We should do the work. The cost wise, it should be cheap, but technology wise, it should be more. Effectiveness, Social equity. Social equity means each and every person, irrespective of sex, irrespective of caste, irrespective of community, irrespective of religion, irrespective of nationality, everybody should develop. Everybody should get more benefits. The justice. We want justice. That democratic participation in economic governance. Even a person from the lowest level should come to the top level, as in the case of that happened to Abdul Kalam, as happened to many of our people. They work hard, reach the highest level. Sustainable development. How to support the economy? We can support the economy through making proper economic environment, preparing a good legal environment. When we have proper economic and legal environment, the rule should be very simple. When you assume that you are a parent, as a parent, what you do, you want to monitor your children. Good, well and good. You can monitor your children, nothing wrong in it. You make them develop as a good citizen. But the thing is, when they leave in the morning, you just put one logbook. They have to enter at what time you are leaving the home, to school or college. And again, when they come back to the house, they have to write in the logbook when they enter into the logbook. And you put at what time they have to get up, at what time they take food, at what time they should do. It's good. So if you are following a systematic practice, it's good. But when you are making more and more stringent rule, what will happen? They will come out of the house automatically. So they don't want to live with the parent. That's the situation. If you want more business, if you want to attract foreign direct investment, if you want more MNCs to India, or our own companies to spring like MNC and spread its wings in foreign countries, what we need is proper economic environment and legal environment. The rules should be very simple. It should be simple to understand. If you have a rule, that rule is not understandable by anybody, then what is the use of the rule? What's the use of that work? The rule should be very simple and effective. It should be protective, it should be stimulating, it should be corrective. We call it a startup. For realizing the goal of smart economy, we need startup. More and more people should come forward. Today, the AICTE and even IIC, Innovation Industry Innovation Cell, that IIC insists on starting more entrepreneurs, starting more startups, incubation center is created. The purpose of education is not only to provide knowledge, it is also to make him a civilized person. At the same time, in the modern parlance, we want to provide employment also. We want to create the entrepreneurs who can provide employment to others, that startups. You just have one good idea. If you are having one good idea, like Uday Kumar, who made the symbol, Indian symbol, rupee symbol. Only 5 countries have Indian rupee symbol. So likewise, you just take one idea, make it as a marketable idea or a business idea, give that idea to incubation center, convert into a business. So we have to tap that entrepreneur. You tap the untapped, use the unused resources. Banks may provide a loan at a lesser rate of interest. So for all these things, what we need is formation of habit, good skill, business practices, complementary to technology, well, innovation. We have to promote alternative technologies as in case of European countries. We have to use our own technology. We have to use human capital. Research, innovation, and technology should be given. Thank you. Friends, finally, as a note, end note, I want to add one thing. Our economy is on the march towards development. Surely, within 10 to 15 years, it will reach the stage of developed country. If we want to make our country as a developed one, we should go for smart economy. Smart economy needs smart city. Smart city needs smart environment. Smart environment and smart city in turn require the work from smart people. So we need smart people, smart village, smart city, smart environment, smart society, smart mobility, moving from one area to another area, interlinking of internet, IoT, industry 4.0, introducing the latest technology, enabling everything, increasing the productivity and efficiency. All this will add to smart economy. I want to again tell you one thing. The rain maketh a hole, not by force, but by oft falling. So when the rain is falling down on the ground, it is also falling on the stone. When it falls on the stone, it is not creating any hole in it. But when it falls on the right angle, definitely it creates a hole. Our life should be an imprint. We have to leave an imprint. Let us leave an imprint in the society. If you want to lead the society, you should be the leader. When you want to become the leader, you should be in the forefront. When you want to be in the forefront, you should be the master. So you understand? If you want to leave, you want your imprint, be the leader. If you want to be the leader, be in the forefront. If you want to be in the forefront, you should be the master. How should be the master? You should learn more things. You should learn technology. You should learn your subject, commerce, business, science, and everything. You should try to utilize the knowledge and share the knowledge with your friends. Transfer the knowledge. So smart economy in a nutshell implies that we have good infrastructure, motorable roads, we have good health conditions, standard of living is good, mobile applications, technology driven, e-governance, hassle-free environment, congestion-free transport, good standard of living, having more connectivity. All these will talk about tons and tons about smart economy. Finally, I want to again lay emphasis on the work of Swami Vivekananda and his words. Swami Vivekananda said, the place which is called as underdeveloped will become a developed one. The person who has been deprived of rights will become a great person in future. So far, Indian economy has seen the tumultuous conditions, but in the past we had a pride place. So likewise, we will again come to the forefront, lead the entire world. Thank you. I take this opportunity to thank the Secretary, Raj sir, Principal, Dr. Balasubramaniam sir, Commerce HOD, and faculty members of Commerce, Organizer, Mr. Bhubalan, Commerce CA, Commerce HODs, BBA HOD, and everyone associated with this institution. Thank you. If you have any query, please ask me.
Sir, thanks for your giving wonderful ideas in smart economy.
Thank you.
Dear participants, if you have any queries, please welcome.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, good afternoon.
Sir, how to develop the smart economic in rural areas?
Very good, good. Wonderful question. How to develop a smart economy in rural areas? It's a nice question because of being a student from a village. He wants to develop his village and other villages in India and other countries. The smart village can be adopted or smart village can be developed when you go for using technology. We have to use the PRA model, providing urban amenities in rural areas as initiated by our late President Abdul Kalam. You just take one village, that village is connected to a city, not only by road. The village should be connected by network uninterrupted 24/7 online network should be available. Health facilities should be available. Doctors should be available in rural areas. The government has already, in some states, it has asked the doctors to work in rural areas for 2 years. We need to create infrastructure, storage facilities, marketing facilities, transportation. The sorry state of affairs in some area is that it still needs more transportation facilities. First and foremost thing is we have to integrate the transport, road, good road, motorable road. Second is telecommunication link. Third is educational institutions, college, at least in the town. Fourth one is e-governance. All activities that the e-seva agencies should be started even in villages. When all these are there and the government has its own village fair or village market, then we can create smart village. Smart village needs digitalization of libraries. Today we have libraries in villages. When we go for digitalization of library and the password or the student, the person who wants to enter into the library can browse even the Harvard University website. He can browse any Harvard economic review or any scientific review within his confinement area, within his area, house or any place or small place. These should be in a position to communicate with each and every person within seconds. Within half an hour, we should get any medical help or we should get police help, we should get water facility and everything. If we are facing water scarcity, water problem, electricity problem, immediately it should be attended within half an hour. This is possible when we are attaching some equipment, machinery, artificial intelligence. That artificial intelligence is attached to that water facility, attached to the EV and everything. If there is any fault in machine, it will be immediately informed to that officer concerned. That officer should set right immediately, that is within 10 to 15 minutes if it is possible. Otherwise, the person should come. So we need good road. We need, see, I want to tell you one thing. Smart economy or smart village is realizable only with the cooperation of smart people. We want smart students like you. When people like you are ready to help your village, ready to help the nation, definitely we can create more Kalams, Abdul Kalams. We can create more Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose. We can create experts in all fields, business, economics, science, languages and everything. So that time is not far away. It is very near. Already our people are adept in using mobile phone. Even a small child knows how to use a mobile phone. Let us use a mobile phone for transaction activities, for precision farming in agriculture, for making things done through net, banking, computers and everything. Thank you. Any other question?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I welcome Professor Asad.
Any other question?
Sir, good morning, sir.
Yes, next Vishnu. Any other question?
Sir, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, how to improve human development in smart economy, sir?
Good morning, sir. Improve human development in smart economy.
Are you hear my voice?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is audible. Right. The student has asked one question: how to improve human development in smart economy? He has touched upon a thrust area in smart economy. I congratulate the faculty members and students for posing such thought-provoking questions. Human development means literacy level should be increased, standard of living should be increased, the person should have good education, he should have access to health, good health infrastructure, good health, he should use more and more products and services. When the economy is developing, when we talk about smart economy, we are using this artificial intelligence, particularly technology. In Salem, it is the roads in Salem city in particular, are more motorable. It is in a better condition when compared to other cities. We have more flyovers. You can reach from the old bus stand to the Omalur within few minutes. This has been made possible by flyovers. When you go for this integration of IoT, Internet of Things, smart economy, you just install the surveillance system, you go for clean environment, provide more infrastructure, clean industry, we are creating more employment facilities. We are generating more educational institutions. When all these are connected, you take the present pandemic. For the past 1 year, many students have not gone to school, particularly the students in lawyer. Computers. So when we integrate all these, move on. Hello, கேக்குதுங்களா? Move on.
Sir, audible, sir. It's now audible.
Good afternoon, sir.
The government is providing the laptop and everything. When all these are provided, employment is generated in service sector today more than the industrial sector. Service sector is generating more employment. When more employment is generated, as per economic concept, income will be generated. When more income, more output are there. Output is nothing but enhancement of GDP. When the GDP increases, economic growth is taking place. We want to increase human development. People's knowledge should be increased, culture should be maintained, and we have to adopt technology.
That's only here.
Asokan sir.
Yes, sir. Sir.
கேக்குறதுனா கேளுங்க. ஹோஸ்ட் மூட்டட் வந்துச்சு. கேக்குதுங்களா இப்ப வாய்ஸ்? ஓகே. இல்ல இதுல ஸ்கிரீன்ல கேக்குதா? ஓகே ஓகே. வேற ஏதாவது क्वेश्चन கேளுங்க. சார் கேக்குறாரு நினைக்கிறேன். ஓகே. எஸ் ப்ரோ சார்.
இல்ல நான் கேக்கலீங்க. இல்ல வாய்ஸ் ஆடிபிளா இருக்கான்னு கேட்டேன். வேற ஒண்ணும்
இல்ல ஆடிபிள் ப்ரோ சார். ஆடிபிள்.
ஓகே. Thank you.
வெல்கம் ப்ரோ சார். On behalf of Vidya Mandir Educational Institutions, Uthangarai, I welcome you, Professor. Any other question, Mr. Bhubalan? Yes. Vishnu. Vishnu, put your question on the chat box or ask me the question. Yes, Vishnu. Yeah. Just a minute. Just headphone. Solo. Yes.
You can explain what is and a higher and I put in a chat box.
Hello. Right. Question chat box la போடுங்க. Gopal and voice, I am not able to hear the voice.
மேடம் நீங்க
Sir, thank you, sir. Due to network issues, he is unable to connect, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Sir, thank you, sir, for spending
Thank
your
you for that.
due to network issues.
Thank you on behalf of our institution. I thank the authorities of Vidya Mandir College, the head of the Department of Commerce, and I invite our Professor Asokan sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much, sir. Now I take immense pleasure to invite Dr. R. Ashokan, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, Government Arts College for Women, Salem. He has 19 years of experience in teaching. He is specialized in the area of agricultural economics, rural development, micro entrepreneurs, microfinance, and financial inclusions. He has published more than 38 papers in national and international articles, and he has attended 4 conferences. He has conducted 4 conferences and attended 57 papers. He has attended 1 orientation program and 2 refresher program. He has so far guided 13 MPhil scholars and 1 PhD scholar. He is lifetime member in Association of Economists of Tamil Nadu, life membership in the Indian Economic Association, and annual membership in the International Research Foundation. He is a member of editorial board of DKIRF journals. He has received Best Social Scientist Award from Graf's Trust Chennai, received Maya's Academic Excellence Award from Maya's publication on 22nd December 2019, Kanchipuram, received Best Senior Faculty Award, and received a Best Professor Award from Puducherry Academic Researchers, and received Best Social Scientist Award from East Organization at Tirunelveli. Now I request our professor to occupy the podium. I welcome you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you for your nice introduction.
Thank you.
Most respected founder, secretary, and joint secretary of Sri Vidya Mandir Arts and Science College, respected principal and respected convener of this international conference, respected teachers, participants, and dear students, good afternoon, every one of you. Now I would like to share some of the case studies, how the young entrepreneurs got success in their field accidentally. But the systematic entrepreneurship in India is a rare case, but as far as India is concerned, many of the enterprises established accidentally. So how these enterprises are accidentally established? So I would like to share some of the case studies, inspiring case studies, how they emerge at the bottom level to top level. So in this way, I would like to share some of the inspiring stories. So before that, a Chinese proverb is there. Give a man to fish, feed him for a day, teach him to fish, feed him for his lifetime. The Chinese proverb is always explaining about creation of entrepreneurship. When you create an entrepreneur, lifelong, he is able to get his basic needs as well as he is able to contribute for the development of an economy. So such a way, this proverb is always encouraging entrepreneurship. Even Asim Premji, who is a notable entrepreneur in our country, he rightly pointed out that you cannot get into business
Sir, sorry for interruption, sir. You are on mute. Sir, mute la இருக்கீங்க, sir.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. But entrepreneurship is not a fashion. So entrepreneurship is a creation. Necessity is mother of creation. Everybody knows. When a person required, that means necessity, definitely the creation is possible. That's why now I am going to introduce first inspiring entrepreneur in India. He is Ritesh Agarwal. Ritesh Agarwal is an young entrepreneur. He entered into business at the age of 18. So he is Ritesh Agarwal. He started his business in the year 18. Actually, he started business in the year 2013. So he was, at the time he was a young boy, and he never hear the parents' advice. So he wandering here and there, and lavishly spent money, and finally he is able to understand that in many, I mean, tourist places, there is a need of the quality budget hotels. That's why he was very much interested and started a business named as Oyo Rooms. Oyo Rooms is a budget hotel, but now you can find many branches in many tourist places. So budget hotel means low cost, I mean, staying hotels, that is boarding as well as lodging. Lodging hotels, now this, the Oyo Rooms, these hotels much popularized among the middle class people. That's why he is able to generate more revenue. But in the year 2020, he got world second youngest billionaire award. So billionaire, his turnover crossed 1,000 crores. now. But when he started business 18 years, now his age is come around 24 to 25. Now his business crossed 1,000 crores. But this business he found accidentally. Is not, I mean, systematically developed his business. But further, his family is earlier not involved in any business. He born from ordinary family, but accidentally he found this business. And there you can find, so this is his budget hotel, that front elevation. But many hotels branches are available all over our country. But he started this business, he targeted only for tourist places. So even in Salem town, OYO rooms are available, Yerkad OYO rooms are, Kolli Hills OYO rooms are available, then Nilgiris OYO rooms are available. So in this way, he started budget hotels in many famous, I mean, hill stations as well as tourist places. And another inspiring case study is Patricia Narayan. Now she is a director of Sandiba chain of restaurant in Chennai. But she started her career at the age of 20. Her business also accidentally found. See, Patricia Narayanan, when she was her young age, she joined as a degree student at Queen Mary's College. But because of her age, at the age of 18, she fall in love with Mr. Narayan. Mr. Narayan is a worker of a particular hotel, a Brahmin boy. She is very much, I mean, fall in love with him, and she is not hear of the parents' words, and immediately she left from her house and married Mr. Narayan. After that, what happened? After 2 years, she got 2 children, but the savings, all her savings slowly gone out. Finally, he came in the middle street because Narayan is drunkard and he never take care of her family. That's why Patricia decided to start a business. But her family, father and mother was a teachers, they are teachers. But how she is able to start a business without any experience? Only thing, she is able to cook in a proper way. Her mother was trained in a proper way. That's why she decided to start a new business. That's why he applied to start a petty shop in the Marina area. That's why he applied in the corporation officials for getting permission. But after 1 month struggle, she got her permission and she started her business in a I mean, mobile cart. And first, she sold snacks, coffee, tea. But the first day, she sold just 50 paise. But again, she was suffering. But indirectly, her mother was helping her to improve her business. Her mother advised her to start a business with a perfect way. So always you should conscious about hygiene, then taste, and these things, hygiene, taste, and you should not compromise the quality of the product. So in this way, her mother advised her, and that's why she started a business. But now 200 staffs of working under her, and per day revenue is crossed 2 lakhs rupees. So such a way, she developed her business because of her necessity, because of her compulsion, come out of her poverty. So necessity to come out of her poverty, she started a business. Now she established, I mean, many branches in Chennai city. Her hotel name is Hotel Prasan Sandeepa. So here you can see Hotel Prasan Sandeepa. So it's a budget hotel and low cost hotel, and she is providing food with quality, hygiene, and low cost. So now more than 200 staffs of working. So this is also another inspiring, successful entrepreneurship, particularly successful woman entrepreneurship. And another inspiring case study is Prem Ganapati. I think you all know the name Prem Ganapati. Prem Ganapati was born in Thoothukudi in the year 1973. He is a founder of Dosa Plaza. So Dosa Plaza is a famous, hotel. It is the plaza is running under a small hut. But before, but this plaza, Dosa Plaza, is now available in Mumbai city. But earlier, Prem Ganapati is searching suitable job in Chennai and wandering here and there in Chennai city. But finally, he is not able to find a suitable job. That's why he left from Chennai and he traveled towards Mumbai city, and there he found a small job. Then he is earning a small amount of money and saving more money. And finally, he started a Dosa Plaza. Dosa Plaza, a very small hotel, but it is a popular hotel in Mumbai now. But earlier, he introduced 10 varieties of dosa. Now he is selling 120, more than 120 varieties of dosa. And but when he entered in the city, Mumbai city, he was nothing in his hand. Now 30 crores, he is earning 30 crores. That here you can see the picture. There you can find the words, a man who made 30 crores out of nothing. See, now he is a very popular entrepreneur in Mumbai city. But Prem Ganapati was born in Thoothukudi in a very ordinary family. But he is now developed as a, I mean, wonderful entrepreneur who is earning crores and crores of rupees for his dosa business. See, he is selling more than 120 varieties of dosa. Means imagine how he developed his business in a smart way. And this is the inspiring, I mean, success story of Prem Ganapati, who is found a wonderful business, dosa plaza. There you can find varieties of dosa. Okay. And another inspiring case study is J. Haja Funiamin. J. Haja Funiamin. Haja Funiamin is a proprietor of Hafa Foods and Frozen Foods now. But earlier, in his young age, he was selling samosa in the Chennai street. So in a small mobile cart, he was selling samosa, and he was struggled to meet his basic needs. That's why he decided to expand his business and decided to introduce different kinds of snacks and other foodstuffs. That's why finally he found, I mean, he established Hafa Foods and Frozen Foods. But earlier his products are available only in Chennai. Now that Hafa Foods and Frozen Foods export to other countries, particularly European countries. And he is producing, I mean, preparing frozen idli and frozen snacks and export to other countries. See, why he was, I mean, producing frozen food means, so idli in the coldest areas, we cannot produce it because it requires some fermentation time. Furthermore, in the cold area, so that batter is not prepared because of that coolingness. That's why he is, I mean, preparing idli, and he keep in the freezer, and then he sent to other countries. Then just for boiling the food in other countries, immediately we can, I mean, we can consume it, no problem. So such a way he is producing more frozen foods and frozen snacks and export to other countries, and even he is able to produce, but he is not come out of the samosa business. Still he is able to producing 40,000 pieces per day. Samosa 40,000 pieces per day and selling in Chennai, and further he is able to produce frozen foods and export to other countries, and now he is earning crores and crores of rupees, crores and crores of rupees, and he developed his business leap and bounds. So now 45 employees, full-time employees are working under him. So in this way, we can find many entrepreneurs They have started their business accidentally. Started their business accidentally. Hello, my voice is audible.
Sir, now audible, sir.
Okay. Oh, okay. See, another inspiring entrepreneurship is social entrepreneurship. But in the Pichavaram area, there you can find more mangrove forest. There you can find big mud crabs. So these mud crabs is having more demand in the international market. In the international market, but in the open environment, the availability of mud crab is very limited. But many people, they're trying to catch mud crab and they wanted to generate more revenue. That's why the mud crab count is drastically come down, and finally that count is nearing the extinction of that species. That's why the international organization CARE so rushed into the spot, and he invited many self-help groups, and that groups are trained in a proper way, but only given a training. But finally, they have entered into the crab fattening business. So that crab fattening program was introduced by international organization, but now many of the entrepreneurs, that entrepreneur means social entrepreneurs, that business is running through self-help groups, that they are rearing mud crabs. These come around 2 kg to 3 kgs. See, you can see the picture. Are you able to see the picture?
No, sir.
Hello?
No, sir.
Right. So, I see. Okay, no problem. But earlier the mud crab size is 750 gram to 1 kg. But after involved crab fattening program, the mud crab size is increased further. That was 2 kg to 3 kg. Now the SKGs are exporting this mud crab to other countries. That's why they are able to generate more revenue. So in this way, the group business also I've been established accidentally. Why? Because when the species are at the extinct level, so the foreign, voluntary organization rushed into the spot. And now they are culturing the mud crabs, and they have involved, this business, and now they are leading their life more comfortable. And another interesting story is solar fish dryer. So in the season, fishing season, So the supply of fish is exceed the demand. That's why they are not able to get competitive prices for their products. That's why the international organization again join with the fishing community, and they have distributed small, I mean solar fish dryer. So with the help of solar fish dryer, we can dry the fish and produce a quality dry fish. But when you, I mean, allow the fish dry in the open environment, in the seashore area, we cannot produce the quality of the product. But after introduction of solar dryer, that fisherman community is able to produce quality dry fish. So the quality dry fish is a quality one. That's why the merchants are giving competitive prices for their products. So now these solar dry fishes are available in the international market. So this is another story. So in this way, many establishments in India, they accidentally found not developed in a proper way. But one thing is very important. Accidentally found the business, but they have followed some rules and regulations, internal rules framed by them. So the Joseph Schumpeter rightly pointed out that when an entrepreneur continuously introducing innovation, invention, and the introduction of new products, introduction of raw materials, and introduction of new market, then automatically they can develop their business successfully. So the four things are very important. Introduction of new products, introduction of innovations, introduction of new raw materials, introduction of, to find new markets, So the four things they should keep in their mind. If they keep four things in their mind, automatically they can run a business in a successful way. So even if you take many business in rural areas, they have find accidentally. They are not developed in a systematic way. But one thing is it is visible as far as other countries are concerned. See, the systematic process through entrepreneurship is only successful. But as far as India is concerned, sometimes the systematic development of entrepreneurship also they have faced consequences, even because of cutthroat competition. So that's why, because of competition, now many big companies in India, that companies are disappeared now. Say for example, Aircel is the big company, but now that company is disappeared. And even many, Arcom is very big company. Now Arcom Telecom company is disappeared. But these companies are systematically established, but because of cutthroat competition, so these companies left out from their business. But many companies in India accidentally started, now they are successful entrepreneur. See, Now, I have given many examples, particularly Patricia Narayanan case. She suffered a lot at the young age, and she established one branch in Chennai. Her hotel name is Sandeepa Pradhan. Now she established many hotels in Chennai. So such a way she developed her successful, hotel industry. So these are all the inspiring stories. That these stories are accidental stories. That is, they got success accidentally through the business establishments. Okay. So and finally, I would like to share another case study. So a small girl was studying in Stella Maris College. So when he was studying, at the time only she established her business, export business, and export of agricultural products to other countries. That's why she is able to establish a successful, establishment. But when the idea was established in her mind, immediately she expressed the idea to her family members. Her father and mother severely opposed her business activities, because now you are studying in a particular college. First you have to complete your studies, then only you have to establish this kind of startups. But otherwise you should not do. In this way they opposed her, but finally she got supported from her auntie. But her auntie, she was from a rich family. That's why she gave 10 lakhs rupees for her business. Immediately she bought quality potatoes and quality onion, and she is fabricating this onion and potato grade wise. She has fabricated and packing in a proper way and sent to other countries, near countries. Particularly, she is selling her products, export to her product to Sri Lanka, Malaysia, Singapore, and nearest countries. To reduce the, transport cost, she has chosen, nearby countries. That's why now she is a successful entrepreneur in our country. So everything in many wonderful business, entrepreneurship activities, they have found accidentally. So this is the actual story in our country. Okay, now I stop here. But if you have any ideas or any, you have doubt, then you can ask me. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you very much, sir, for your very simple and good explanation. Now I ask the participants, those who have any questions can unmute yourself and ask the questions. Participants, those who have questions can ask the sir.
microphone, sir.
Yes, tell me.
Sir, how to start the new business for college students?
Yeah. See, but already I told you that many establishments in India, they have involved accidentally. So that's why if you are interested in a particular business, first you have to thorough knowledge. You should get a thorough knowledge about the particular business. And when you produce a particular product, you should find what are all the marketing possibilities. And finally, you have to find the financial, financial resources. So these three things are very important for new startups. So this is very important. But in a in a local area, so many of them, they have advised we should have three important things. One is, first one is muyarchi, second one is payirchi, third one is terchi. Muyarchi, payirchi, terchi, if you have three things, automatically you can successfully, start your business. And only thing in the business, you should be more conscious. Even a small, suppose if a small problem existed in your business, immediately you have to rectify it. Then only you become a successful entrepreneur. Furthermore, you should understand the consumer behavior. So if you understand the consumer behavior, based on that, you have to selling your products into the market. See, one inspiring, the consumer behavior is USA consumers are entirely different between Indian consumers. See, the Amir Ranjan is a popular paint bomb brand, but they are selling their product in the small bottles in India. But the company is selling the same product in USA, but failed to, distribute their products because that package is not inspiring the consumer in United States of America. That's why then they have conducted a market research. After that, they came to know that so the package is the problem. That's why the paint bomb is distributed through tubes, plastic tubes like toothpaste. So such a way we have to find the consumer behavior. So this is also very important. Then automatically you become successful entrepreneur. Thank you.
So thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
So thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, madam.
Spending your valuable time, sir, in busy schedule.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
So thank you for giving me opportunity to share some of the ideas with your students as well as share with the participants. Thank you, madam.
Thank you, sir. Sir, shall I wind up the session, sir?
Oh, okay, madam.
Okay, sir. Thank
As
you.
you please.
Thank you, sir. It's announcement for participants. You are requested to sharply assemble at 1:25.
So when should I start, ma'am?
Ma'am, just 5 minutes, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. The mode of communication, should it be completely in English only, ma'am, or should I use both Tamil and English?
You can use bilingual, ma'am.
Okay, bilingual. Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am.
Hello? Yes, sir. Okay, sir. No problem, sir. Take your time, sir. Not an issue. Okay, sir. Not an issue. I'll continue, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Madam?
Yes, sir. Hello?
Okay, ma'am.
Start panlamang, sir.
Start, ma'am.
Okay, so just give me a minute of time. I'll log into. I'll start.
Good afternoon to all. Now I take pleasure in inviting Dr. Dr. A. Shivashankari, Assistant Professor, Alliance School of Business, Alliance University, Bangalore. She has more than 14 years of experience in teaching. She has completed her NET in the year of December 2010. She is also an NSS Volunteer Award in the year 2001 to 2002 among the girls in Namakkal district colleges and participated in the state level NSS programs. She has also participated in Raj TV and Win TV shows, talk show with Suhasini Muniratnam in Raj TV, and talk show with eminent personality Professor Periyar Dasan in Win TV. She has won more than 40 prizes in state level intercollegiate competitions, district level intercollegiate competitions, and in colleges, schools in the events like quiz, painting, singing, poetry, clay modeling, jewel designing, etc.
I welcome you, ma'am. And now I hand over the session to you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so
Thank you,
much. Okay. A very good afternoon to all the dignitaries present in the conference and to my dear students. A very good afternoon to all. First of all, I would like to extend my thanks to the management of Vidya Mandir College for providing me such a wonderful opportunity to be present before you for this conference. And also, I'll extend my thanks to the principal and the coordinators, conveners, Dr. Sukanya ma'am and Bhubalan sir for providing me this wonderful opportunity. Today, we'll be discussing on the topic disruptive financial technology and entrepreneurship. So we'll be discussing on the latest and which is a buzz and trending topic of the day. As you know that entrepreneurship, in the previous session, you would have seen success stories of entrepreneurs. Entrepreneurs come across so much of troubles and turbulence times they would face in order to come to the success. So they will be facing numerous hurdles, barriers, and struggles in order to reach the success point. So one of the difficult thing they come over or overcome is financial difficulties. So here, the access to financial services or the access to lendings or for an entrepreneur is one of the difficult tasks. So now in this session, we'll be discussing on the financial services which is offered through or with the help of digital technologies. So let us now move into the topic. So before going to that, let me share the screen with you all so that it will be better. Hope you can see the screen. Ma'am, can you see the screen now?
No, ma'am. Ma'am, shall we share the screen, ma'am?
Ma'am, I have shared the screen. Just wait for a minute so that.
Okay, ma'am.
It will be better if I operate. It's what
Okay,
I
ma'am.
said. I have started sharing the screen. Can you now see the screen, ma'am? Your screen sharing is what I am getting here.
நீ கட் பண்ணு அதுதான் வருது நீ ஸ்டாப் பண்ணினதான் அவங்களுக்கு Ma'am, now your screen is visible, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Disruptive financial technology. What is the term disruptive means? So disruptive means there is a sudden change in the normal processes. You call that to be disruptive. So in case of offering financial services, what kind of disruption? So earlier, when you want to get the finance or raising of a finance or accessing to financial services, the only option that we had is only the traditional banks. So now there is a disruption in the financial sector as well. So we have a disruption in the offering of financial services, and we term that called fintech. This is a very new buzzword or a trending word that you can say, and lot of courses on management courses, even you have MBA fintech courses are available, and for entrepreneurship coupled with fintech courses are also available, which shows the significance of this topic. Right, we'll move on to this. So emerging fintech trends in India, every entrepreneur should be knowing this, right? Just a minute. Yeah. Okay. So here, as an entrepreneur, every entrepreneur should be knowing these topics as what are the financial services available, where they can get the lendings, where they can raise the finance, what kind of financial services that are available for an entrepreneur should be known. Here we are going to discuss several topics which an entrepreneur should be knowing, right? So what is a fintech? Fintech is a phenomenon where there is a collision or a merge of finance with that of the technology. So the technology coupled with finance, you call that to be a fintech. So you can say that this fintech has branches in every field, including insurance, healthcare, banking, finance. So in all areas, you can see the fintech. So normally as an entrepreneur, so when an entrepreneur, when he goes to get a loan, there will be a lot of screening. So business screenings will be there. Ma'am, can I have the session interactive? Will there be a possibility of interaction with the students, or how the session to be taken?
Ma'am, first you give your lecture, ma'am. Later we'll have a questionnaire
Okay,
section,
that's
ma'am.
fine. Okay, that's fine, ma'am. That's fine.
Okay,
Okay.
ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So normally when traditional banks, when they want to, if an entrepreneur wants to raise the funds, he has to approach a traditional bank. So traditional banks are normally or venture capitalists or angel investors are there. So there are several angel investors and angel investor networks are available, like Chennai Angels, Mumbai Angels, Calcutta Angels. So there are a lot of angel investor networks available in India, or you can approach a corporate venture capitalist, or venture capitalist. Normally you say venture capitalist or a traditional banks or angel investors or the various sources for an entrepreneurial finance. But to get the funding from them, either it may be a seed funding or early stage financing or in a matured stage financing, to get the lending from such traditional banks and traditional financiers is one of the difficult tasks, right? So they have to screen the ideas. So they may have very innovative ideas available, but still to convince the lender is one of the difficult tasks, right? So they may be having a brilliant ideas. They may have, you can see a lot of new startups like Oyo, or you have Ola, Swiggy, Zomato, Snapdeal. These are some of the very innovative startups that you can see in India in the recent times, right? So how it is possible is the financing, having trust in the entrepreneurs, providing funding to such entrepreneurs, believing them they can do. So the funding is one of the crucial stage, or seed funding is one of the crucial stage. So how to get the seed funding, what kind of access, what are the ways in getting the funds raised is the crucial aspect which we are going to discuss here. So fintech, any small organization or startup, they get an opportunity or they get a chance to get the dreams into reality. So whatever the idea they have in mind, they can transform into reality, provided they are getting fund and financing, right? So normally, hope you know there are business plans. So how to do the business plan, how to convince your lenders to get the financing, right? Okay, so what is fintech? So fintech is one of the fastest emerging area in the banking and financial services with the use of digital technologies. You have data analytics, machine learning, blockchain technology, artificial intelligence, cloud computing. These are some of the technologies that you use coupled with financial services. It is providing an exponential growth. The fintech sector is seeing an exponential growth, and every entrepreneur should make use of it. May be an entrepreneur or a small business or a MSME, medium and small scale enterprises, should make use of such fintech services that is made available in India, right? So it is making the experience of banking and finance with more intuitive, more personalized, and more empowered. So as per the financial needs, so what are my transaction history, what is my assets, what are my liabilities, and what is the status of my business, what is my turnover, what kind of transaction I made. The services are very much customized. It is not same for everyone. The financial services are very much offered in a customized or a tailor-made or a personalized services are provided to the entrepreneurs and the MSMEs, right? Okay, so here the fintech firms are using new data. They are using data capabilities, analytical capabilities. As you are aware of big data, so which is one of the emerging areas in the job market also. So as a student, you should be knowing these are the emerging areas: big data, data analytics, business intelligence, artificial intelligence. These are the upcoming areas for the job markets. Okay. Okay. So here the fintech is using such analytical capabilities and asset light platforms. What are these asset light platforms? So normally when there is a business, they'll be having a lot of land and building, plant and machineries, furnitures, fixtures. So their assets will be heavy. They will be having a land and building also. Now, even the financial services are provided online. So they don't need a land and building. They don't need anything. It's not capital intensive. You can say that to be, it is not a capital intensive business. It is an asset light platform. You can say that the term that you use is called asset light platform. And the transaction cost, normally when you're approaching a traditional financial institution or a traditional commercial bank, the processing charges will be very high. Whereas here, in case of a fintech service providers, they offer you the services at a very cheaper processing cost, right? And this fintech firms are throwing a challenge to the traditional banks and financial institutions globally, right? So the traditional banks are fastly competing with the fintech firms. The fintech firms are emerging exponentially. They are emerging, and the exponential growth can be seen in the fintech scenario, right? Yeah. So they provide cashless digital payment services. As today, our international conference is all about entrepreneurial innovation and smart economy. So what is a smart economy? A smart economy is a place or an economy where there will be cashless transactions, and digital payments are one of the important attribute of a smart economy is digital technologies, cashless digital payments. So this will suit the topic as a smart economy, right? So this fintech firms are offering cashless digital payment services. So there are a lot of different cashless digital payment services like peer-to-peer lending, alternative credit models, market lending places, crowdfunding platforms, which are available where it is of low penetration for retail and MSME credits. And this fintechs are promising you a better experience and faster turnaround time. What is this turnaround time? Normally, when you apply for a loan as an entrepreneur, if an entrepreneur is applying for a loan, it's for a working capital loan or for a long-term investment in some projects, the time taken for approval may be for a month or 2 months or 3 months also, depending upon the size of the lending. But here the turnaround time, the time within which you are going to get the funding or raising the funds, is will be within a shorter duration of time. So faster turnaround time, and you will have a better experiences. So this fintech you have in investment management, personal finance, bank tech, insurtech are some of the areas where the fintechs are emerging. Fintechs are financial technology companies which provide services to or offers financial services and funding for entrepreneurs and businesses, right? Okay. So we can say this fintech to be a application of technology in offering the financial products. What are financial products? It may be a financial services or different kinds of financial services. You can say that to be financial products and services which are offered through technologies, right? So it acts as there are several business models like aggregators or digital platforms which act as an intermediary between the lender and the borrower. So they act as a intermediator, or they may provide services with partnering with NBFCs or financial institutions, right? Okay. So you can see here, there is a chart, or you can see fintech is a convergence of financial services and technology. So when financial services are offered through technology, you call that to be fintech. So banks, payment banks, NBFCs, security broking, wealth management, and distributions are offered with the help of hardware providers, software providers, cloud providers, and platform providers, or with the help of those, they offer the financial services and selling of financial products are done. Let us, there are 20 segments, and the fintech is broadly categorized into 6 broad areas, which we'll be discussing in this session. So we do have a P2P lendings, alternative credit scoring platforms, crowdsourcing platforms are available, which is emerging, and MSME lending area is witnessing, which is experiencing a new financial landscape, where this fintechs are addressing a structural issues of information asymmetry, which was earlier a struggle for traditional banks, which are overcome by these fintech firms for underwriting the loans, taking up the risk, and the turnaround times also considered, where fintech provides a better experiences as compared to the traditional banks, right? Okay. So here we can see few are the fintech segments. So here are the total scenario of fintech segments, what we are going to discuss in detail. You have peer-to-peer lending. So it's kind of matchmaking. Say, for example, I'm an individual, I have some savings with me, but I don't want to invest in traditional banks. So what I can do, I can lend to somebody, right, at the higher rate of interest. So I have some savings, I want to lend it to someone, but I don't want to deposit with the banks. So what I can do, there are online portals or peer-to-peer lending platforms where I can enroll myself, so that I can look for a borrower. I can look for a borrower. So I may expect some 11% rate of return, or 18% rate of return on my loans. So there are borrowers who are ready to take up the loans at 18% per annum also. So in that case, it is a platform where they will match the borrowers and the lenders, right? So it is a digital platform. So where, as an entrepreneur, as a startup, they can look for funding. If an entrepreneur, if they want a funding, they can approach this online, they can enroll themselves in the peer-to-peer lending platforms to get the fundings, right? So all form of lending marketplaces, including peer-to-peer lenders and marketplaces, right? The next one, marketplace for lending, it's in coordination with NBFCs and financial institutions, they provide marketplace for loans. The next one is online lenders. So there are alternative credit lending platforms other than the traditional NBFCs, microfinance institutions. There are online lenders. You call them alternative lending models, right? And credit scoring platforms. See, for normally for companies, you have credit rating agencies, right? So the credit rating agencies provides based on the trustworthiness, based on the reliability, based on the credibility, the companies are provided with credit ratings, right? Similarly, for an individual, credit scoring platforms, they use big data analytics, they use artificial intelligence to track the credit history of the individual person. In case of individual persons, hope you know what is CIBIL score. You would have heard of CIBIL score. For an individual, say for example, if I want to take a loan, the lender will look into the CIBIL score of an individual. The score is 1,000 points. Normally, the score is 1,000 points. Anyone whose score is more than 900 is satisfactory. There's no difficulties, no risk is associated. Up to 700, it is allowed. Below 300, it's a very risky loan lending. If a person is having a CIBIL score of less than 300, If a CIBIL score of an individual is less than 300, then he's said to be a very risky individual where there are a lot of loan defaults or credit history is not trustworthy, right? So apart from relying only on the credit scores or CIBIL scores, there are also private or digital online platforms which provide credit scorings of the individuals, right? It is tracked with even with your mobile phones, your social media interactions. So individually, if you are looking into a use of API, okay, application program interfaces are used, data scrapping is used, where the exchange of data and use of big data capabilities, these companies will collect the data of individuals, right? These companies will collect the data of individuals as a common thing. Say for example, if you are logging into Google and you are logging into Facebook, you are logged into Facebook, simultaneously you are opening a next tab, and you are opening a Flipkart, you are checking for what is the price of a laptop, what is the price of a mobile phone. In the next minute you will get the Facebook app flooded with so many advertisements related to your laptop prices or mobile prices. So the reason is data sharing between the websites. It's called application programming interface. Data sharing between websites are there. So where similar to that, whatever the search history of an individual, what you're searching in the internet, what kind of websites you visit, what kind of transaction that you're doing online, and what kind of social media interactions that you have, and based on the usage of your PAN number, wherever you have used your PAN number, all these informations will be collected. You call that be big data analytics or huge data capabilities of such companies. There are nearly 8,000 points that they use for evaluating the credibility and the trustworthy of the individual before lending. If you're going to approach a digital platform for lending, they will check your credit history, your credibility, your trustworthiness. So there are specialized credit scoring platforms which are considered to be alternative scoring and digital channel for acquisitions. So apart from that, we have payments like digital payments, mobile wallets and PPIs are there, where person to person transaction, fund transfers with the use of merchant payments or POS, point of sale terminals are there, and international remittance and cryptocurrencies. What are cryptocurrencies? Cryptocurrencies are using blockchain technology. Cryptocurrencies use blockchain technologies, where the payments, the fund transfers of payments are made as per the request that is made. It's a payment infrastructure. Use of payment infrastructure through mobile or other technologies where fintech is emerging. Then investment management, where robo advisors, discount brokers like Zerodha, ShareCon, uh, all these are discount brokers, and online financial service advisors, financial advisors which provide customized and personalized financial advices. And we do have personal financial management. Hope you would have heard of tax filing, India filings, then clear tax is some of the best example. Clear tax, hope you have heard of that website, clear tax. So you need not approach a chartered accountant, even you can approach a clear tax for tax filing, spend management, credit scoring services, all this. Say for example, if I want to lend, I can get the data, credit scoring of that individual or that entrepreneur through this personal financial management apps. Then bank tech that uses big data, blockchain, and customer onboarding are used, where undeserved, underprivileged people can also get the services of banks. Normally, in the recent days, we do have financial inclusions, right, through microfinance and financial inclusion, like providing no frill accountings. Accounts are provided, opening of accounts where they can fund, even the government subsidies can be channelized through such accounts, right? Then insurtechs are some of the examples of fintech segments, right? Okay. Indian fintech scenario, we do have even you can visit this website called India's Tech. What is India Stake? India Stake is the application programming interface that allows business startups and develop to utilize an unique digital interface, right? Where anyone can get use of this other enabled services, right? Okay, consent layer, it is classified into 4 different layers called consent layer, cashless layer, paperless layer, and presenceless layer, right? So the government of India is striving to have one network where every data can be accessed through online that means data sharing or providing application programming interface for exchange of information between the websites, between the institutions, are made possible with the help of India Stick, right? It helps in storing the personal data of every individual, every citizen of India, and it also enables the transactions through cashless transaction, that is using IMPS transactions, AEPS, that is Aadhaar enabled payment services, APBS, that is Aadhaar payment bridge services, and unified payment interface or some of the examples of this cashless layer, and paperless transactions. So how it is possible, right? As we are using digital technologies, as an entrepreneur should be updated with the latest technologies to get the benefit, to leverage the benefits of such digital technologies to achieve the success and effectiveness in the operations, right? Aadhaar enabled know your customer openings, KYC. So as before you lend, even if you want to lend or get a loan, normally the websites will ask for know your customers. So KYC norms, we call that to be KYC norms, eKYC norms. It is digitally Aadhaar will help to know the individual's details. So Aadhaar EYC at the time of opening an account, and DigiLockers are available where you can present your documents in a digitally. You can have a DigiLocker for all the important documents, and also e-signing, digital signatures. You can get the digital signatures. These helps in paperless transaction. You need not have the transactions in paper. You can have the sign, digital signature. And you also have other authentication using digital biometric identity. Using the digital biometrics, you can get the access to the lendings, right? The next one, traditional and financial institutions view this as an enabler of new business propositions. This kind of digital technologies are providing job opportunities. Even there are fintech entrepreneurs, new entrepreneurs are starting their offering financial services, and also many other and entrepreneurs and MSMEs are getting use of this digital technologies and financial technologies. Now let us look into one of the important aspect called crowdfunding. So what are crowdfundings? So even as a student, in the capacity of a student, you can raise the funds, right? There are different kinds of crowdfundings that are available. Some of the crowdfunding are reward-based crowdfunding, equity-based crowdfundings, and donation-based crowdfundings are available for raising the funds. Say, for example, you're very good in singing, but you want to publish an album. You want to publish an album and make it as a business. So you are good in very much singing or dancing. So you can publish your albums, or some you may be very much interested in giving short films, but you need funding for that. Someone should financially support you, right? So otherwise you cannot survive, you cannot excel. So financing is one of the crucial aspect for an entrepreneur, right? So launching an idea, if you're having an idea, if you want to transform your idea into business, I want to enter into some business of publishing my music into albums, my dance into albums, or you may have some ideas which is to be transformed into a business, for which you need a funding. So where you will go for a funding? Traditional venture capitalists, angel investors, and traditional banks are there, but still convincing them and getting a loan from them is very difficult. So what you can do, you can get the funding from this kind of crowdfunding platforms, right? You may have an idea as ideas or as a social entrepreneur for helping the society, or if you want to start a business, you may be in need of fund where you want to convince your supplier of fund. You have to convince your financier that this is the business I'm going to do and I want to get the fundings. So he will provide you the fundings. Okay, so most of the startups, small enterprises, individuals, they avoid complex method of raising funds. So for just an idea, they may not seriously go for a bank loan or a venture capital or an angel investor, where there are a lot of complicated formalities and procedures, right? So here, crowdfunding platforms will provide funding at different stages, whether it may be a seed financing or early stage, or even at the mature stage, they have the hand holding. Okay, so it is considered to be one of the mode for raising the funds. Okay, so they have to decide on the raising of funds, and where crowdfunding is one of the far easiest and less complex method of raising the funds for an entrepreneur, right? So just not looking into the concept, I wanted to give few real time examples. So you can see few of the top web portals or the crowdfunding platforms in different scenarios. As I've already told you, a crowdfunding may be reward based or donation based or equity based, right? So here the number one is Kickstarter, which is one of the first crowdfunding sites in India, right? It provides funding for creative projects. So for taking publishing a book, I may require a funding. For undertaking some research activity, I may require a funding. For some innovative businesses, I may require a funding. Or to take a short movie or a short film, you require a funding. So this Kickstarter provide funding for creativity, and even for merchandising they provide the funding. So they provide their objective or the purpose or mission of such crowdfunding is to bring the creative projects to life. So creative projects, we know in the earlier days you would not have imagined what is Swiggy and Zomato or Ola or Uber, Snapdeal, Flipkart. So a lot of startups, they have succeeded in their business. It's just the transforming the idea. So there are Little Owl or Runner and apps are there. There are aggregators, mobile aggregators are there. So these, they have transformed their ideas. Their creative projects are given platforms. Even as a student, if you there are donation based fundings are there, you can get the loans, education loans. You can visit the crowdfunding platforms like Keto or Millup or Kickstarter, where you can enroll and you can raise the finance. Even for taking up a loan for education, you can get the funding. Or if you wish to take a global tour, I wish to take a global tour, I want to go for a global tour, but I don't have the funding. In that case, I can enroll for a crowdfunding platform. I may tell that I want to go for a global tour. If anyone is willing to give a donation, they can. So anyone who is having any wish, it may be for a global tour, or it may be for education, or it may be for a social cause, or it may be for a health, or it may be for running a business, or establishing a innovative idea, or publishing a book, anything maybe. So you can raise the funds with the help of this crowdfunding platforms, right? Okay. So Wishberry, the other one, the next one is the any innovative ideas can be in case of theatrical, art, comic, publishing, music, dance, or any creative projects where you can get the funding. The next one is Indigo. It is a marketplace platform. That means funding for entrepreneurial ideas, commercial transactions for executing your commercial ideas in terms of product innovation or innovative ideas, bringing or giving life to your ideas with the help of funding. uh, Here you have, even you can sell your products through this Indiegogo, and also you can commercialize your ideas with the help of the funding. This Indiegogo is a launch pad for all your entrepreneurial ideas. If you're having an idea, but you want to convince your financier, right? You just give a business profile, you give your business plan, you can upload your business plan, your requirements, what will be your return on investment, what will be or what you're looking for as a loan, what kind of rate of interest that you're looking for. When you give, put your proposal there, anyone who is convinced with your entrepreneurial ideas, any person who is convinced with your entrepreneurial ideas will come front to help you through this crowdfunding platforms. The next one is Fuel a Team. So again, this is a reward based platform. So to provide it, it just simplifies the raising of funds. Fuel a dream. Your dreams will be transformed to reality with the help of funding, right? The next one is Keto. So Keto, you can here you can feature anything related to healthcare, education, personal campaign, animal welfare, sports, children, women empowerment. Recently, you could have seen Kerala Floods project, which was funded. Two Wheels of Hope, or for school children's cycles are provided for school children. It's for a social cause. So I have also provided here, apart from entrepreneurial ventures, for social cause, the websites which are also provided for social calls has also been put up here, just to make you aware that a crowdfunding platforms is not only for entrepreneurial ventures, even for personal campaigns this crowdfunding platforms can be used. As a student, you can enroll for educational loans or any personal campaigns or anything under the sun that you can get the fundings done, provided if you're ready to convince the supplier of finance, that is the lender, right? Provides music or e-commerce business, or this helps financial services and also provide the guidance, and it provides a network of investors. It has its own investors, it has incubators. So what are incubators and accelerators? So I hope you could have come across incubators and accelerators. What are these incubators? See, as an entrepreneur, you may not be having a knowledge of the finance, or you may not be having a knowledge of technical or legal compliances, or where to establish the business, where which place, or financial feasibility, technical feasibility, and market feasibility. So you have to undertake feasibility studies. Surveys are to be conducted, and how effectively you can run the business. You need the technical guidance and hand holding with certain experts. So many educational institutions and many like Google, even Google is providing such services. Funding is also provided by them. And there are incubators and accelerators who help guidance. They provide technical guidance, they provide financial assistance, they provide seed funding, and also they have hand holding for the entrepreneurs. They also do mentorship, they also help in marketing of your products and distribution, in also as to sales, and they also provide community endorsement. So for a startup, they can enroll for a catapult, which is one of a crowdfunding platform where you can raise your funds for individual projects or startups, or for entrepreneurs, they can raise the fundings, right? So it provides an ecosystem for crowdfunding, right? Okay. So now let us move on to the next topic, which is a part of fintech. So first part that we have discussed is crowdfunding. Now number two, what we are going to discuss here is alternative lending model. So it promoting the MSMEs and the entrepreneurs, bridging the credit gap. Normally, to get a loan from a traditional banks is one of the difficult task to convince the lender, or there are complex formalities. There are red tapeism. You call that to be red tapeism. That is numerous administrative procedures to get the lending. You have to get a lot of approvals, and you call that to be administrative procedures are huge or complex. You call that to be the red tapeism, right? And excessive security and scrutiny. There are a lot of scrutiny or security issues will be there for in case of a traditional lending bodies, in case of traditional commercial banks and financial institutions. As alternative to that, you have alternative credit lending models, right? So in case of alternative credit lending models, you have P2P lenders, market platforms, digital lending platforms are available where a normal entrepreneur or a person who is underserved by the banks and NBFCs, they can approach these digital platforms for getting the finance. So as an entrepreneur, they can get the financial services and they get the fundings from these kind of P2P lenders, market platforms, and digital lending platforms. As this alternative lending model, their operating cost is very less as compared to the traditional banks. See, normally in case of traditional banks, they have physical branches across India. They have physical branches across India, and the operating cost is very high in case of financial institutions and traditional banks, where the alternative credit lending platforms, their operating cost is very less, so they will be charging very less as compared to the traditional institutions, right? Okay. They are the pioneers in the new business models by having only digital presence. They target underserved market segments and trust. Okay. So in India, right now, we do have 684 alternative lending startups in India. Okay. So that is again an entrepreneurial venture. Alternative lending startups are again an entrepreneurial venture which serves in the fintech domain, right? Let us see some of the alternative lending startups in India which provide alternative lending to traditional finances. So lending card. So lending card is an online lending marketplace for business loans. They provide working capital loans, small and medium enterprises loans, and business loans for women. Available in Android device. Just with your mobile phone, within a matter of second, you can get the loan. You need not physically walk into a bank and get the convince your lender. Not required. You can just use the app, register in your mobile, get the funding immediately, right? So it is the lending card which is a recent initiative which was established in the year 2014, right? The next one is Incred. So Incred is a online platform again. You can use your mobile or your laptops to get the funding. You need not walk in again. It's a digital lending platform. Consumers and business loans. It also provide personal loans, educational loans, small and medium enterprises loan, automobile loans, and loan is based on the credit assessments. As I've already told you, there are also credit scoring platforms which provide data sharing with such digital platforms, right? And you can do the transfer of money through credit or debit cards or bank transfers and payment wallets. The next is Capital Float. It's again an online platform. It's term financing, working capital, point of sale financing, and based on the business cash flows, based on the past history of cash inflows of the entrepreneurs, and what is the expected receivables based on the sales. If they made a credit sales, what is the expected receivables based on the financial statements, based on the CIBIL score. As I've already told you, Credit Information Bureau of India, you call that be CIBIL scores. They provide the credit history, and the risk involved in lending of an individual can be known with the CIBIL scores. And also your bank statement speaks about you, whether there is a bank default, or what is your promptness, the prompt repayment, and how much of loans that you have outstanding, what is the risk associated with the individual. can be known with the financials, civil scores, bank statements, receivables, and cash flows, right? So this capital float provides lending online. Okay, it is the loan is disbursed through a bank account, which was established in the year 2013. Right. The next one is Bank Bazaar. Bank Bazaar is an online distribution and comparison platform. Say, for example, which bank is providing what loan at what percentage. So this Bank Bazaar will compare all the different websites and where your lending rates are cheap, where the term loans, how many EMIs is to be paid, all the terms and conditions can be compared in one platform, right? So this platform helps to compare the financial products of different service providers in terms of personal loan or home loan, auto loan, educational loans, whatever it is, all the financial products, you can make a comparison and you can get, it is again a app based. You can use iOS or app based, Android based devices. Bank Bazaar, hope you have come across in many aspects, one of the popular platform for comparison of financial products and also online distribution of lendings, right? The next one, Vivriti Capital, medium enterprises and individuals, and as a startup, as an entrepreneur, they can go for the debt financing platform. It's the debt financing platform where you can get the lending, including loans, receivables, working capital, or any capital market instruments, right? It also provides webinars. It also has some blogs which provides insights on the lending decisions, right? How to lend, to whom it is to be lent, what should be the rate, terms and condition, what should be the rate, how to choose the lender, and lending decision, because it is a platform where the buyer and lenders the meet, right? Neo Growth is again an alternative lending platform. It provides lending to the e-commerce merchants. It provides lending to e-commerce merchants, right? And also it's based on the credit and debit cards and the sales that is made during the duration based on which the lending is provided. The next is peer-to-peer lending. In the earlier days, maybe in the past decades, if an entrepreneur wants to have a lending, they will go for a bootstrapping. What is bootstrapping? Personal finances. Say, for example, I want to start a business. If I use my own funds, I am using my own funds into the business, then it's cool without looking for any external funds. If I'm not looking for any external funds, then it's called bootstrapped entrepreneurship, bootstrapped entrepreneurs. But bootstrapped entrepreneurship is not possible. Not everyone will have the funding, right? They will look for funding from the family, close friends and family circle. They will try to raise the funds, and with that surplus they will start the business. And but now here, this peer-to-peer lending, sometimes you may not find your friends or family helping you, so that you have to try some other individuals. So this is a platform where you can look for the buyers, I'm sorry, looking for the supplier of funds or the lenders, individual lenders and individual buyers, borrowers will be enrolling in the platform. These kind of platforms are a matchmaker. It's a kind of matchmaker between the borrower and the lender. Okay, it's the matching platform between the borrower and the lending group, and your applications will be processed very quickly, and the turnaround time is very fast, right? So if you're applying today, within a week's time or within days, you can get your funding provided you're uploading your business profile, your business plans, and your ideas or the requirements, what you're looking for, what is the rate of interest, all this to convince. So the convincing the see here, the borrowers will get the response from the lenders, and interest rate is not only the criteria, but there are several other criteria. So getting funding with individual lenders will be made possible with the help of peer-to-peer lending. The next is, you can see the data. So reasons for using service of marketplace lenders, a survey or a research has been undertaken with many of the borrowers and lenders. They have given loan processing is very quick, decision making, and convenience of online platform. You need not physically walk into financial institutions or banks, and you have a competitive rate of interest. Repayment flexibility is possible, and documentation. There is no red tapeism. There is no lot of administrative procedures. Very simple documents, right? And it's a new way of borrowing. Normally, for an entrepreneur, this is a new way of borrowing. Just he has to tap into the Android mobile, just check into a platform, enroll yourself, get the funding. So if you're underprivileged or undeserved, or if you're not getting a loan from a conventional or a traditional banks, you can get the loan from here. And a better return on investments. It's very easy, convenient, more secured, and it gives a provision for funding, and it also provides tax benefits also, as this peer-to-peer lending platforms, alternative credit lending platforms, are now under the purview of RBI. So it is a licensed, and under the RBI's approval, these peer-to-peer lending and alternative lending platforms has been established, right? So there are two kinds of platforms which are used. One is the direct dispersal model and the partner assisted dispersal model. So direct dispersal model is a platform where it is targeting the urban educated middle class customers. So they are learned customers, they are educated, they know how to operate the mobile, they know how to understand the terms and conditions, they know what is the rate of interest, how to choose the lender, all this they know. Just it is a mediation between the borrower and the lender, right? So there will be an escrow account. What is the escrow account? It is a third party account which is organized by the P2P platform. So P2P platform will collect the fund from the lender and disperse it to the borrower. So you call that to be a escrow account. Escrow account as an intermediation between the lender and the borrower. A third party account. The third party here is a P2P, right? That is a platform, online platform, credit lending platform. You call, they will be having a bank account as escrow account, right? The next is partner assisted dispersal model. In case of a remote area or a backward or a rural area where they are underprivileged or downtrodden, they may not be understanding the terms and conditions, or they may not be able to apply online. They may not be having the knowledge of online digital technologies. So there are also web portals where they have hand holding with microfinance institutions and NGOs who help in getting the funding. So I think because of shortage of time, I think I have to move on to the other areas also. I'm just giving you just an outline of this two business models. So one is the online platform which act as an intermediate between the lender and borrower in case of direct dispersal model. Partner assisted dispersal model where there will be a field partner. Normally it will be an NGO or a microfinance institution who will be handling the disbursement. There will be a field partner. Normally it will be an NGO or a microfinance institution. So the rate of interest will be high in case of direct dispute, in case of partner dispersal model, right? So some of the examples of peer-to-peer lending models in India, we have Lendbox. So Lendbox is one of the P2P lending platform, which is a leading P2P lending platform in India, which is RBI approved, having more than 20,000 registered investors and 2 lakh registered borrowers. So 2 lakh registered borrowers are there with the Lendbox, and there are 20,000 registered investor. Even as an individual, you can enroll here, and if you don't want to deposit your money, you can lend it, provided if you are ready to take up the risk, right? You can lend it to any borrower if you're convinced with their profile and their requirements and the credibility of the such borrowers, right? Here, the average return on investment is 24% is what they can expect. So they are revolutionizing in the area of personal finance. And there is Farcent, which is a Gurugram-based P2P lending model, which was established in the year 2013. And it directly connects the borrowers with that of the lenders directly. And we do have FinZ, I2I funding, or some of the other two Bangalore-based. FinZ is a Bangalore-based P2P lending model, and it is a digital platform where quickly and easily and secured loans can be raised at a personalized rate. So you may be requiring a loan at 6% or 12%. Whatever the requirement, you can just put up. Any lender who is convinced will provide you the lendings. Then I2I funding is a Noida-based fintech startup which provides lending at attractive rates. And iLend is a NBFC based platform. And we have Lend and Club is the other example of platform where there are nearly 25,000 borrowers with 7,500 lenders. And we do have marketplace lending. Because of the shortage of time, I think I have to quickly move on to the other areas. So marketplace platform is a matchmaker again between the lender and borrower. Again, this is a digital platform, and there are different kinds of market-based lending as an originator, as a platform route to NBFCs, or just a matchmaker. So there are different kinds of lending platform. One is they themselves will provide the funding, and the other one is they will forward the applications to an NBFC. And the other one is the third category is just a matchmaking between the lenders and borrowers. So there are the three kinds of marketplace lending. Okay. So the underwriting of the risk, knowing the risk assessments, and originating the lendings are done through this marketplace lending. There are, as I've already told you, a platform as an originator, platform which route to NBFCs, and platform as a matchmaker. There are different kinds of marketplace lendings are available. And we do have payments, digital payments, which an entrepreneur to develop his business, he can use the digital payment services. In India, there are different and several digital payment services that are available. And soon after introducing such, even after the COVID pandemic, the digital payments has raised. Normally, this digital payments has emerged, and which there was an exponential growth in the digital payments soon after the demonetization. So after demonetization, there were exponential growth in the digital payment services, and also after the COVID pandemics, you can see. I may be taking some another 10 to 15 minutes to close the session. Maybe 10 minutes, I'll close the session. You can see some of the digital payment platforms like UPI, Unified Payment System, which has an impact on the payment which is neutral, right? The payments, which is through the wallets. Then Bharat Bill Payment System. So bill payment through multiple payment gateways and multiple payment modes can be used for confirmation of payments. Then contactless cards, which can be used in the point of sale terminals. Then BIM, that is the Bharat Interface for Money. I hope you would have heard of this, which is also based on UPI, Unified Payment Interface. Making payment between banks and between institutions, and also cloud-based point of sale terminals are there. We have cloud-based point of sale terminals. Then USD. What is USD? It is a structural. Those who has no access to mobile phones with just an ordinary phone with a SMS services, they can transact. Normally, in case of government subsidies or any government payments are channelized or can be known with the help of USD, facilitating the financial and non-financial transactions with more than 12 regional languages. And there are other enabled payments. So other enabled payments are there, other payment bridge are there, and Bharat QR code, which act as an interface, and which is also used by many of the major cards, network and payment gateways, including NPCI, which is the National Payment Corporation of India, and MasterCards, Visa, and American Express are using this. Moving on to the investment management, this fintech is helping the entrepreneurs to take care of, they provide robo advisory services. So if they are given the informations as to the assets, liabilities, their risk, the turnover, and all the details, they provide decisions. They also provide individuals services as to mutual funds, systematic investment plans, equity portfolios. They provide advisory services with trading facilities are provided with the help of fintech. Robo advisors are there. You can see there are, when you're logging into a website, you can see a chat box where artificial intelligence is used to give you answers. You can see a dialogue, may I help you? So it is a use of artificial intelligence to know and help you to get the better online experiences with the help of uh, artificial intelligence, where fintech is offering financial services with the help of such robo advisors, which are used in discount brokers, which are used by many of the discount brokers. And many banks are using such financial technologies, which help the entrepreneurs to have a better financial services with the help of blockchain technology. Hope you have heard of what is blockchain technology. Blockchain technology is a digital distributed ledgers, which ensures transparency, which ensures security in the transaction. Secured transactions are made possible. Uh, Many of the transactions, including machine learning, artificial intelligence, are used by the fintech segments for providing a better financial services to MSMEs, individuals, and the entrepreneurs, right? And also you have InsurTech. InsurTech is you have IoT. Hope you know Internet of Things. Yeah, by using wearables, if I want to take a health insurance, what kind of disease I have, what kind of risk is associated with the individual can be known with the wearables. So artificial intelligence plays a crucial role, and also IoTs and wearables are used to decide on the what is the risk associated, which is a part of fintech segment, which also provides services. You have personal finance management, where if advisory services, what kind of personal financial decisions that can be taken, even as an entrepreneur, they can get such kind of personal financial management services. There are several websites you can look into. Good Budget is a budgeting app. Maintain your budgets and keep track of your expenses. Then Bank Bazaar is one of the website which helps in comparing the loans and credit cards. Then ET Money, which helps in managing the expenses and investments. There are tax apps like Clear Tax, My Tax India, Think Tax for online filing of taxes. Even for an entrepreneur, for GST filing, they can approach this tax app. You need not approach an auditor. The Clear Tax or My Tax, they are having the online website which provides online tax filing for an individual and for business enterprises for filing of GST or filing of income tax returns. You can approach this, you can use this tax app as an entrepreneur. And Reliance Selfie, in case of taking an insurance policy or a PAN or driving license, a policy copy, you can use this. And Walnut is a money management app to figure out the daily expenses for an entrepreneur or a startup, or even for a business individuals. They can use this kind of websites. And Money Control, hope as a student, commerce student, you would have come across this kind of websites. Money Control, where you can get the updates on the prices of the stocks, and you can decide on, and you will get the advices as to buy or sell or hold the investments with the Money Controller screener. You have apps which helps you providing advisory, financial advisory services are provided. And also there are several other websites called Good Budget, ET Money, Money View, Chiller, Willy Finance, or Fine Art, or some of the examples of online digital financial services websites where an entrepreneur can make use of for effectively running his business, right? Apart from that, there are RegTech firms which helps the entrepreneur with compliances. As an entrepreneur, they have to get the compliances done. They have to get registered with the Ministry of Corporate Affairs, or as a with the registrar of companies. They have to get the documentation done. They have to get the licenses. They have to meet up the compliances for meeting out the compliances, there are regtech firms, regulatory firms, which helps the entrepreneurs through cloud computing technology. They provide SaaS, software as a technology, through which they provide the businesses with ensuring the compliances formalities are fulfilled, right? And also safeguarding the online portals, their businesses can be safeguarded with the regtech firms. There are tools and techniques, and cloud computing softwares are used for ensuring that your business is operated effectively. So as a business entrepreneur, they should be aware of the updates as to the latest updates in terms of financial technologies, financial services, what kind of digital technologies are available, what kind of conveniences, digital conveniences, like filing a tax returns online, getting, even you can take an insurance policy online. You need not walk into the organization for getting a insurances. Even for business, insurances are to be taken. You can take the insurance policies online, you can renew the policies online, you can get the funding online, you get the advisory services online. So as an entrepreneur, you have to be updated with the latest trends, upcoming trends, so that you can leverage on such aspects and get the advantage of the latest scenarios. And as a student, you have to be updated with the latest technologies and financial services and the upcoming areas where the businesses can leverage on. And I hope as a student and as you are getting some takeaway from this session. And I'm closing the session, and it is now you can raise up your questions or you can have an interactions. I hope you have had a better takeaway from this session. I think I can stop here.
Thank you, ma'am. Students, those who have any queries can ask, ma'am.
Hello. Good evening, ma'am. Hello.
Yeah.
Good evening, ma'am.
Yes.
I am Dam from Vidyamandir.
Yeah, good evening. Yes, sir.
Yeah. I have one doubt, ma'am. Please once again.
Yes, sir. Please.
Bootstrap entrepreneurs. Ma'am,
bootstrapping is where and
bootstrap.
Yeah. Yeah, bootstrapped entrepreneurs. An entrepreneur who is not using external sources of finance. When an entrepreneur is not using an external sources, he uses his own funds for running the business, then it's called bootstrapped entrepreneurs.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Participants, if any others have any questions, you can raise your questions.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yeah, good afternoon.
What are the opportunities to start the digital business for college students?
Digital business for a college student, see, it depends upon what kind of idea you have. As a college student, you can enroll for providing services. You can provide content services. As there are two aspects are there for business. Whether you're deciding to do a business by offering a product or offering a service. If you're offering a product, you can even you can just buy the product and enroll with any platform like Flipkart or Snapdeal or any online data websites where you can enroll yourself as a merchant by providing the product. This is number one. So a business means it may be a product or it may be a service. So first one is as a product. You can either manufacture and market your product through a digital platform. This is number one. Number two, you can provide services. As being a student, you may not have the capability or support for providing a product, but you can provide services, right? As a student, you can provide content developers. So normally, if I'm giving a permission, I can speak in Tamil if better. So ஒரு ஸ்டூடெண்டா நீங்க வந்து ஒரு வெப்சைட் போய் வெப்சைட் டெவலப்மெண்ட்டுக்கு கண்டென்ட்ஸ் தேவைப்படும். So for marketing, you can write your contents, content development. You can provide services like writing translations. You can give translatory services, data entry. As a student, you can enroll for data entry or content development or any outsourced jobs. So there are portals which provide outsourcing, job outsourcing, knowledge process outsourcings are available for a student. So as a student, you can enroll for those. Even there are a lot of websites which provide internships. There are a lot of websites which provide internship where you can work with stipend. So where you will get a better exposure for learning and also offering your services. Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
Any other questions?
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
I am Gauri. Can I ask you?
Yeah, please.
If you said very well about online digital marketing and fintech.
Yeah.
And I asked the query on the basis of fintech and the digital marketing.
Yeah.
If there is a benefit for digital technology or a direct tax for the company?
I'm not getting your question. It's the benefit for individual or for a company is what you're asking?
Company. I am asking for a company.
Okay.
If online digital technology is better or normal technology is better?
See, digital technology, say for example, digital technology அப்படின்னா உங்களுடைய ப்ராடக்ட்ஸை வந்து you can use social media. You can market your products through Instagram or Facebook or any social media. Okay, so எந்த சோஷியல் மீடியால வேணா உங்களுடைய ப்ராடக்ட்ஸ் நீங்க மார்க்கெட் பண்ணலாம். Okay, you can also use aggregators. There are aggregators where you can enroll yourself, you can market your products or you can market your services using social media. So when you are using social media, your cost will be very much less. Normally, or marketing அப்படின்னா a conventional advertising. You may have sales promotional techniques and advertising are there. So social media marketing or digital marketing is cheaper. It's cost effective, less costly, and it is very cheaper as compared to any other modes of marketing. As compared to any other modes of marketing, you can reach the mass. You can get the attention of all the social media, the persons who are logging into the Facebook or an Instagram or even through WhatsApp. You can make your marketing. So marketing, digital marketing will be most effective, less costly. It involves less operating expenses as compared to any other technologies or as compared to any other modes of marketing.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thanks for the information.
Thank you.
Participants, do you have any other questions?
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Ma'am, நாங்க இப்ப காலேஜ் படிக்கிறோம் மேம்.
ஆமா.
நெக்ஸ்ட் வந்து நாங்க பிசினஸ் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணா அது எப்படி பண்ணலாம், அப்படி எப்படி பண்ணா நல்லா இருக்கும்னு கொஞ்சம் கிளாரிஃபை சொன்னீங்கன்னா நல்லா இருக்கும் மேம்.
Okay, so See, if you want to start a business, first you have to decide where you have to start the business, whether you will be having a digital presence. So ஒரு business ஆரம்பிக்கணும் அப்படின்றப்போ என்ன மாதிரி product நீங்க வந்து you are going to market, or whether you are going to offer a service. உங்களுடைய டார்கெட் யாரு, who are going to be your target customers, அந்த டார்கெட் கஸ்டமர்ஸ் நம்ம எப்படி ரீச் பண்ண முடியும், அதுக்கு வந்து நமக்கு யாரெல்லாம் காம்படிட்டர்ஸ் இருக்காங்க, whether உங்களுக்கு நீங்க ஆஃபர் பண்ற ப்ராடக்ட்டுக்கு ஆல்ரெடி there are competitors are there in the market. So அந்த competitors எப்படி நம்ம ஓவர் கம் பண்ண போறோம், what kind of uniqueness that you have, what is better as compared to your marketer, your competitors, மத்த competitors விட உங்ககிட்ட என்ன uniqueness இருக்கு, what is the advantage, strategic advantage that you are going to have over your competitors, that you have to look. In terms of marketing a product, I advise that you should have a digital presence. Any product, any services that you offer, you should have a digital presence. So digitally உங்களுடைய ப்ராடக்ட் you have to market it, advertise பண்றதோ இல்ல marketing பண்றதுக்கு digital presence கண்டிப்பா இருக்கணும். You can start a blog. As you know, you can free ஒரு blog வந்து open பண்ணலாம். You need not require any money. ஒரு business ஆரம்பிக்கணும்னா கண்டிப்பா ஒரு வெப்சைட் ஓபன் பண்ணுங்க. First you have to open a blog. வெப்சைட் அப்படின்னா blog, just a blog. அதுல உங்க ப்ராடக்ட்ஸ் பத்தி as a promoter, as a founder, நீங்க யாரு, உங்களுடைய டீடைல்ஸ், உங்களுடைய ப்ராடக்ட் டீடைல்ஸ், எங்க அவைலபிலிட்டி இருக்கும், what are the logistics, supply chain management that you are going to adapt, what kind of marketing strategies that you are using, you can put it in a blog. This is number one. And apart from that, there are lots of opportunities for export promotions. Okay, export promotion அப்படின்றப்போ ஒரு entrepreneur அப்படின்றப்போ you can also look for exporting your products. You have a lot of untapped potential in the global arena. You don't restrict yourself to just a region. Even ஒரு 5,000 worth product ஓட நீங்க ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணா கூட you can start your exports. So there are a lot of export potential. Alibaba is one of the portal where you can put your product for exporting. ஒரு just for 1,000 rupees ஒரு ப்ராடக்ட் கூட நீங்க வந்து ஒரு வெப்சைட்ல போட்டு இந்த ப்ராடக்ட்டை நான் சேல் பண்றேன் ஆன்லைன்ல, ஈவன் ஓவர்சீஸ் கொரியர், த்ரூ ஓவர்சீஸ் கொரியர் உங்களுடைய ப்ராடக்ட்டை இன்டர்நேஷனலி வேற ஒரு கண்ட்ரிக்கு நீங்க சேல் பண்ணலாம். Okay, it does not require much money. Even with 5,000, 10,000 also you can start a business. Even as a student, ஒரு 4 பேர் சேர்ந்து ஒரு business idea develop பண்ணலாம். உங்களுடைய ப்ராடக்ட் வந்து ஆன்லைன்ல ஃபர்ஸ்ட் போடுங்க. Internationally your customers, look for international customers, and there are lots of courses on export management, export promotions for startups or entrepreneurs. உங்களுடைய குளோபல் பிரசன்ஸுக்கு அதுக்கு வந்து ரொம்ப இன்வெஸ்ட்மெண்ட் பண்ணணும்னு அவசியமே கிடையாது. பிகாஸ் ஆஃப் ஆன்லைன் டிஜிட்டல் டெக்னாலஜி இருக்கிறதுனால நம்மளுக்கு யூ கேன் டேக் லீவரேஜ் பெனிஃபிட் ஆஃப் எக்ஸ்போர்ட் பொட்டன்ஷியல்ஸ். அண்ட் ஐ அட்வைஸ் ஸ்ட்ராங்லி தட் யூ ஷுட் ஹேவ் அ டிஜிட்டல் பிரசன்ஸ். ஆல்சோ லுக் ஃபார் எக்ஸ்போர்ட்ஸ். வெதர் ஈவன் ஒரு ஹெர்பல் ப்ராடக்ட்ஸ் எடுத்துக்கிட்டாலோ இல்லை ஆயுர்வேதிக் ப்ராடக்ட்டை கூட நீங்க எக்ஸ்போர்ட் பண்ணலாம். நார்மலி யூ ஜஸ்ட் பர்ச்சேஸ் சம் டெக்ஸ்டைல் ப்ராடக்ட்ஸ் ஃப்ரம் ஈரோடோ இல்லை கோயம்புத்தூர்ல ஒரு டெக்ஸ்டைல் ப்ராடக்ட்டை வாங்கி you can market it globally. Okay, அதுக்கு காம்படிட்டர்ஸ் இருக்காங்க நம்ம நினைக்காம you can just go ahead with exporting. And also I suggest as a student you enroll for courses. Lot of courses are available in digital technologies. LinkedIn, hope you know websites called LinkedIn தெரியும் இல்லையா ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ்? நீங்க வந்து you should have a lot of networking as a student. Right from now networking அப்படின்றது ரொம்ப முக்கியம். ஸோ நம்மளுக்கு தெரிஞ்சவங்க, உங்களுடைய ரிலையபிலிட்டி தெரியணும். ஸோ நெட்வொர்க்கிங், லிங்க்டின்ல இதோ இட்ஸ் வெதர் ஃபார் an entrepreneurship or for a job opportunity, enroll yourself with LinkedIn. There are lots of certification programs are offered in LinkedIn. This is number one. Number two, hope you would have heard of Coursera. கோர்செரான்ற ஒரு வெப்சைட் இருக்கு, கேள்விப்பட்டிருப்பீங்கன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். ஃப்ரீயா சர்வீஸ் நிறைய சர்டிஃபிகேஷன் கோர்சஸ் which are offered by Stanford, Harvard University and global universities are providing free online certificates for entrepreneurs. You can go for that. So as a student you can start your entrepreneurial ventures, learn those things. You can start with your entrepreneurial ventures right now.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, shall I wind up the session, ma'am? Thank you very much.
Please.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for spending your valuable time and giving a clear idea about fintech and entrepreneurship. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you once again to all the dignitaries, to the management, faculty, and the coordinators for providing me a wonderful opportunity. And also my special thanks to the students for their patient listening. And hope, I think you have a better takeaways from this session. And wishing you all the best, my dear students. Wish you all the best. Thank you, one and all. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. So, can I stop the meeting, ma'am?
Sure, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.